Did you put a bunch of blankets and shit up?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
I was just joking.
They're everywhere.
Yeah. Nice.
Goes on for a hot minute.
They're all the same duration.
One day, maybe I'll figure out what my ringer sounds like.
I mean, if you'd have turned it on like she did, you would know.
Yeah, but I didn't, because I don't want to forget to turn it off. I'm afraid.
You're no fun.
I feel like you have plenty of fun at my expense.
I mean, I have plenty of fun in general. Sometimes it is at your expense, though, yes.
I don't know, it's pretty fun when it's at Allie's expense.
So, Heathcliff, that's
What?
an idea that I have, is to have a card that'll turn the ringers on, but I'm a little dubious about that because I don't want it to turn into a scenario where they really are trying to plan out like a stealth mission and they consciously remember to turn their ringers off and then chat fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, when chat fucks them, I need it to be consensual.
Anytime, baby. Alright, what we got for cards?
I haven't done that yet.
Oh, okay, these were last week's. I was like, why do I always have this one?
Nope, I don't do that until we start going. I can't let you guys pre-plan shit.
Man, I'm just curious. Oh, I'm sorry. You got fucking 2 minutes early. Big deal.
Yeah.
I don't know, with the
Us
way Megan
plan
can spin this shit.
while we're trying to RP.
Huh,
What?
how are we gonna do this? Fuck.
With the way Megan has been thinking. Listen, my brain works much faster than my mouth. That's why half the time you catch me like. So, yeah, sure. The second I see things, I'm able to plot things. Am I able to portray what I'm trying to plot? Probably.
So, I have a little bit of a conundrum here. I don't have a contingency plan with the way that this layout is built for if there's only 3 players present.
Well, that's not great.
No, it's not.
Big yikes.
So we're gonna have to do a little sneaky work here. How do I want to do? No, you know, we'll just do it like this. This is fine. This is fine. What we'll do is we'll just create a new layout here. Sorry, everybody. We're gonna have to wait for 1 sec here. Do a new scene and we'll call it standby, and we'll have why do I still have this labeled under Zoom
Zoom.
of all things? Do.
One of these days I'm gonna forget to hit mute when I do the warm-ups to get my voice going low enough properly for Felix, and you guys are gonna be in for a fucking treat.
I look forward to it.
Because there's just be like, Meg, what you doing?
Alright, here's our make do for now, right? This is our make do. It ain't pretty, but it's making do. Here we go, look at that. Keep it super simple here, so we can
That works,
at least do something. I got frames and shit I could put up, but there's so much that would be involved with doing that, it's not worth it. Hold on, no, I'm not ready yet. Wait.
Oh, no. Don't test anything. Ow.
We got this, and we got... Oh, I just barely got it in time. And then that. Okay, now we're ready. Let's do this. Megan's in her new house now, so she ain't got the bar there yet.
Yet? I don't think we're gonna have it here. Don't have the space. But hey, future house goals.
I thought I said bra at first too, but you know, then I get in trouble when I say stuff like that, so I'm glad you're the one that pointed it out, not me.
You can pretty well see the strap. Because I'm lazy. Wear front clothes.
Are you talking about her bra, or were you talking about the animation? Because both are correct. How big do we want this to be here?
Fuck you! I just realized what you meant when you said the animation or her bra. You meant the huge part. I fucking hate you.
Alright, perfect. There we go. So I changed it, so it should be slightly less in your face. But this is temporary until we get shit working. So, hey everybody. Welcome to... Oh shit, I didn't update the number. You see nothing. Welcome to episode 17 of Lost Vegas. The Savage World show that is not inspired by Zack Snyder, motherfucker. So...
Still grumpy, huh?
Still grumpy. So all of the stream loot cards have been updated. Well, I need to kill this piano. Piano is a little bit too in my face right now. We'll do that, but much quieter. There we go. Okay, so all new designs on Streamloot's cards. All of the legendary cards have animations. I'm not sure if I'm 100% set on how they are yet. I may dabble and change, but they're cool. If you buy Streamloot's packs, that's all got a new animation too. So everything is new with Streamloots. There are new cards that are on the way, but I'm still tossing around the idea of what they are. I don't want to make it too overbearing, and some of the ideas I have are probably that, so we'll see. John will be here tonight. He's just having some issues he's got to take care of real quick, and once they're all taken care of, then he'll be here. And then we can switch back to the regular view that we normally have, and not this one, because this is janky. This does not look professional, and it's really, really bugging me because it doesn't. And I have no good way to fix it on the fly.
Together, you still good.
I'm too picky for this. But yeah. So, hey, wasn't it John's turn to do recap? I see what he did there. Trying to be sneaky about it. Oh, I gotta take care of this. Just trying to get out of doing recap.
Bastard.
All right. Who's doing recap tonight then? Who did it last week?
I did.
Sin.
We started off. Fuck.
With Felix pulling the trigger.
Okay, yeah. Felix had just shot the guy in his bed. He's important. I don't remember what his title was.
God.
Damn it!
He's just some fucking random guy. So we shot him.
He's not random!
Hey, you want to do recap?
No.
So shot this guy. As soon as Felix pulled the trigger, he started making his way over to the window that he had propped open. Wife woke up, started screaming, trying to get her husband to respond to her. Nothing. So Felix snuck out, still invisible. Blood splatters. Then that's all we can really see, just moving around in the darkness. And she lets everyone know that he all that. He finished the job, made his way over to the group and handed off the gun. And immediately X and Tao jumped on the bike and took off to go turn it in. While Felix and Sophie went down some alleys on their way over to Steph's house and had a nice little awkward talk the entire time to keep Felix's mind off of it. So, X and Tao are on their way over to turn in the weapon. They rest for about an hour to get some energy back to make it a little easier. So they stop at these abandoned warehouses and walk the rest of the way. Once we get to the actual house, X has Tao poof him like a foot in front of the front door. But before that, X uses his powers to turn into some little homeless kid. And before X goes, Tao gives him some old moldy pocket bacon that he might be able to use with the dog. That was an issue last time. So X makes his way in, heads over to the office and finds the safe there. Manages to pick the lock, although damaging some of the electronics, and put the weapon back in the safe. He thinks he fixed it good enough. He didn't really test it. He just closed it, and yeah. The dog snuck up behind him, so he gave him some of the pocket bacon and used his powers to poof right back out next to where Tal was. So they walked away. No one really spotted him. Job complete. Probably not. So we made our way back over to the abandoned warehouse where we had left the bike, and X attempted to do some of his graffiti there. On the higher up on the building. The catwalk kind of gave out on him though, but Tao managed to poof him like as he was falling or about to fall, so he didn't really get hurt or anything. And they made their way back over to Steph's to meet up with Felix and Sophie. Everyone kind of went to sleep right after that. Tried calling Rushkov, didn't really work, so sent him a text, or he sent us a text in the morning asking us if we did the job. Sophie says yes, and he sends back a smiley face emoji. And Sophie gets a call from Lynn Chapel saying that some of the stuff that we requested is here and if we can meet up sometime today to go pick it up. So once everyone wakes up, we make our way over to Lynn Chapel's house. When we get there, same thing, really. That guy opened the door for us when we start making our way over to her library. The dog, Mr. the Jackal, runs out, knocks Felix over again. Towels, over drinking again. She hands us the keys to the RV that we requested. She gives us some folders on people that meet our. We had requested some people for hacking and maybe like bodyguards, and we didn't really look at any of the papers that she gave us. We were gonna do that on our own time, but we gathered up all the paperwork that she got us, and we didn't really say much else to her. She brought up if Rushkav had made contact with us yet, and Felix, assuming that everyone watches the news, mentioned like, have you seen the news lately? Yeah, that was us. So after all that, we go out and take a look at the RV. X, not knowing how to open the door, just starts mashing all the buttons. Eventually, he turns on the RV from the outside. The doors open after a few more button presses, and he rushes to find the biggest bed to himself. Once everyone gets in, we kind of start trying to figure out what we need to do. We need to pick up the rest of our stuff. So, Sophie attempts to drive the thing after X tosses her the keys and busts the housing, whatever that thing is. So, Sophie attempts to drive, kind of jerks it forward a few times and is like, no, I can't do this. So Felix gets up, does the same thing, but gets a better feel for it and ends up driving us to Steph's house. We get all our shit, and at this point, it's almost time for our bi-daily performance. So we drive over to the strip, to the casino that we performed at before, and X's boss, Bunny, didn't expect us to come back. So she booked some people over us, and X kind of just walked out on that whole arrangement that they had because fuck that. So, Tal still being before that, Felix was looking at his base, which is kind of fucked right now. So we decided we needed to go and get that repaired, maybe look at some new ones. So we go to a guitar shop. Felix gets his or pays to get his bass repaired, and as he's looking at these other ones, the 17-year-old clerk there kind of convinced him to get this really expensive, I think it was like $5,000 bass. And X was like, yeah, I get it, like, we're gonna make the money back anyways, it's fine. So Felix went with that, got a solid white one, and then X went with the clerk to go look out a drum kit for Tao, and X got convinced to get the most expensive high-techy drum kit that they have. So I don't even know how much that was. It was near
Not
the same
expensive
price.
bass.
Yeah, it was near that price, but not as expensive. So the group is scrambling around trying to see if they have enough money. Mostly everyone pitches in except for Sophie.
She can't.
So we ended up getting enough money to get these. Then we go to the casino, we get shut down at that gig, and Tal's still kind of messed up from the drinks he had, and everyone's tired. So they take the RV, they go park it somewhere and rest, and X stays back to try to make some money, see what he can do here on the strip. So he walks over to one of the pavilions that's not being used, climbs up on it, and starts playing and trying to gather a crowd. Once he has a big enough crowd, he starts using his powers to make lights and effects and stuff, and ends up gathering a pretty substantial crowd and the notice of one of the casino owners overlooking where he was playing. So, fancy guy in a suit with two big bodyguards walk up to X, offer him a deal, and X agrees to it, follows them up into the casino, into the elevator, all the way up to find this older gentleman that offers him a gig at his casino, 6 to 7 every Saturday night in December. X agrees to it for $9,000, and yeah, he just agrees to it, shakes his hand, tries to go and meet up with the rest of the group, and on his way back, he finds these two guys, one of them grabbing onto this girl in an alley, kind of bullying her.
Yeah, you overheard him saying, "Shut up, bitch."
Yeah. So X did a little bit more of his powers to make this pit to hell emerge from the ground in front of him with this demon crawling out. Try to scare him off. And that's where we ended.
It was good times. Cause Sin did recap 2 weeks in a row, he gets an extra Benny.
Hey, he gets to start off at a normal number.
Yeah.
So if I do it next week, does that mean I get 2 bennies?
No.
Yeah, one for today and then one for next week. 2. So thank you for that. So temporary layout struggles we got going on here. I can't do the full spiel that I normally do, but what I did manage to do is in the upper right-hand corner of everybody's frame, you can see how many bennies they have. Their icons are in the bottom left. Everybody has one adventure card that they can use, except for Felix, who has 2 adventure cards, which means that not only can they have a selection of like 3 or 4 of them that they can choose from, but they can only play 1 each normally, but Felix can play 2 this time because of the card that Heathcliff played. Make sure I got all the effects from last week cleared. I do. All right, cool. So let's start this off, and I will adjust everything back over to its normal pretty aesthetics when John joins in. So let's set the mood with some moody music. Actually, you know what's even better than moody music? Tense music. So, X, you're walking down the street, you hear in between an alley, in between some buildings, just someone yelling out, "Shut up, bitch!" And then as you peek down there, you see these 2 guys who have this woman pushed to the ground. You summon up that electrical energy that envelops around, and you create this image as the sparks kind of roll across the ground for a moment. It splits open, and this chasm opens up, and this demon starts crawling out. And as it does, the 2 guys in the alleyway are just like, "Fuck this!" and they just take off running. Meanwhile, this poor woman is on the ground, battered a bit, as this demon is crawling out of the hole right next to her, and she is just freaking out.
X is gonna start walking down the alley towards the woman, just like hands in his pocket, just casually strolling over, looking past the demon that he made, seeing if the other two guys are out of eyesight.
Well, they're running right past you, so...
Oh, past me?
First guy runs past you, the second guy hits your, like, shoulder checks you as he's running by because he's looking over his shoulder, looking backwards. He just collides into you. And he's like, get the fuck out of here, man! And they just take off running.
He's gonna, like, look around, wait for them to turn the corner or something and leave. Then, as soon as they're out of sight, he's just gonna drop the image.
And what does it look like when you drop it?
Kind of like a TV flickering out. It just the image is there and then not blinks in and out for a few seconds, then kind of flatlines.
Okay. So yeah, this thing's like crawling out of the hole, and like as it gets to the summit and starts pulling itself out, it just gone.
X is gonna like go kneel down next to this girl, like, you okay?
She is just screaming bloody murder right now.
You like put a hand on her shoulder, like, that wasn't real. It's fine. You're okay now.
Yeah, she really doesn't absorb anything that you're saying to her at the moment. She is just freaking out, and she's like, no, that was a demon. I'm going to hell. All the bad things that I've done.
I was gonna stand up and like hold out a hand to help her up.
At the moment, she wants nothing to do with you. She's backing away. She's looking at you like you could potentially be something too.
Satan himself.
He just sighs and like looks to make sure those other two guys are gone.
Oh, they're gone. I mean, as soon as they ran past you, they turned the corner and just booked.
He's gonna like turn back to head back to the RV, and as he's walking away, he's like, get back to your house. It's not safe out at night.
Yeah, and I mean, as soon as she can get to her feet, she takes off running as well, and she doesn't even like look back to give you a second look as she runs by. She's just gone. Makeup running all down her face. Give me a perception or a notice roll. Oh, perception. Damn it. Damn it.
No.
Yeah, so as you make your way back out of this alley, the normal ruckus and sounds of the strip kind of kick back in, and you start noticing like your adrenaline starts to calm down a little bit, and you're no longer in this kind of alert mode that you were when you first heard the assault taking place.
X is gonna go pick up some dinner for everyone, and then head back to the RV.
All right. Just because I'm an asshole, give me a wealth roll. Just don't crit fail. All right, you're good. Yeah, so the RV, which was parked in a parking lot, a mile or so down, after a short while from when you last had contact with X, how do you have the RV set up right now? Do you just have it like parked and in like just regular, looks like an RV sitting in a parking lot? Do you have like the doors open and like the like canopy area out, so it's more in like a like camping style mode, or like how do you have it parked right now?
I'd say just standard. It's an RV. Trying not to take up too much space, as we are just like, in the back of a random ass parking lot.
Okay.
Yep. don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves.
Okay.
Get kicked out or some shit.
So after you get back, hands full of bags with food in it, you get to the RV, which is shut.
X is like, he's holding like 2 boxes with one hand and a bunch of bags with the other. Like, kind of puts his back against the RV and like uses his foot to knock.
Felix stumbles down from his little bunk where he was just sitting and makes his way over, presses the double arrow button to open the door up again.
Are you still leaning against the door?
No, after he knocked, he would
Damn
like
it!
turn around and hopefully the door would open.
Okay. So after a second, you hear kind of a mechanical whirl and a whoosh as the door opens up. You see Felix standing there.
X is holding 2 boxes of pizza and some 2 liters.
Ooh. You come bearing gifts. He just like jokingly gestures like.
Like, so like stroll in and I got a lot more than this. Place everything down on the table.
Felix, just plops down at the table, opens up the box of pizza. Is very food driven, as we all know. And he's like, "What else did you get?"
So we have a contract. I have a contract now. This casino across from where I was performing seen me, offered me a gig every Saturday, 6 p.m. in December is when we're on.
Oh, cool. Felix.
And he opens his like he throws a duffel bag on the table next to the pizza and opens it up, and there's the money.
What?
X just like staring straight into Felix's eyes and smiling.
How are you?
You guys need to know who I am and who you're traveling with. And he like slides the bag over to Felix.
You just looking at the bag like, I don't know what you want me to do with this.
Enjoy it.
Pretty sure I'm already enjoying it. He like points up to the bed where you can see his base is just like laying in the bed area.
I owe you. I owe Sophie. Half for you, half for her. He starts walking over to his bed, his room.
Does Sophie say anything that whole time?
Sophie, like...
She's just kind of like, what the fuck? Complete, like, Sophie has looked and seen X's website and everything, but seeing a website and then seeing the evidence of just what he can do is completely different. So, like, she's still just kind of feeling the same as Felix. Like, what the fuck? But, you know, I guess doing that Sophie thing of not showing emotion, because that's become a thing.
She's like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I'm genuinely
Oh my
amazed.
god.
I can't believe you have so much money. What did you even do to get that?
X is, God, I don't have research, and I know this is gonna take a research roll. X is gonna see if anyone recorded him.
What about
Go
electronics?
ahead. Yeah, so you could do an electronics roll. Do it with a -4.
Here's hoping. Nope. Yeah, he like stops in one of the hallways, messes with his phones real quick, puts it away.
Yeah, I mean, you try searching for it, but like the performance that you didn't really have your name on it anywhere, so no one really knew what to upload it as. So you do a few search strings to try to figure out if you see anything, but everything you're coming up with is just like Vegas promo shit, like crazy Vegas stunt. Nope, that's not what I want. Vegas street performance. Nope, that's not what I want. And after a while, you're like, fuck it.
So, can I give people my savings die?
I mean, sure.
All right. 2 for Felix, 2 for Sophie.
Okay. So go ahead and zero yours out, and ladies, go ahead and update your savings +2.
Thank you.
So I've never had to do that before.
Just go into your inventory, and then in the currencies, you'll have 0 savings right now, probably then.
Yeah,
Yeah, just change that to a 2.
gorgeous.
Does that mean I can make wealth rolls now?
I mean, we have cash on hand now.
I mean, no, you still can't make them until you resolve your issues, but yes. You can support on wealth rolls now using your savings die.
Okay. Perfect. It can be useful.
So,
Doubt.
after like 3 minutes, X comes back out just in like a tank top and some pajamas and sits down and starts eating with you guys.
Megan just broke Allie, so you're gonna have to wait a minute.
So mean.
I was joking! I love you!
Hey, that's mine.
Now
Elric,
Elric is broken.
Take
the
her thong
distractor.
off this instant.
Oh my god!
I got you, boo-boo.
How dare you put that image in my mind?
You're welcome. Dong, 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 dong. Elric, make the booty go. Bottom, bottom.
I don't even know what you're singing, but sure. Anyways, you said X came out in pajamas and is enjoying pizza with us?
Yeah.
Have we actually introduced Tal to pizza before this point?
No,
Oh
Until-
gosh.
I was
Out.
planning on it, but
Oh.
yeah, he like looks over. That was the plan. He's gonna have to eat microwaved pizza if he stays asleep for too long.
I mean, that clearly wasn't in character previously. My voice is a little different. At least I hope so.
So,
So, how did you catch enough attention to amass that? And it's also more than what Sophie and I have helped you out with before.
mm-hmm. Attention. I just played my guitar. Once I got enough people, I did a little bit of the magic-y stuff. Not really making it look like magic, making it look like stage effects, but yeah. He like pulls out his phone again. I was trying to see if anyone recorded. Fucking hate myself for not recording this shit. But
I mean,
Yeah.
clearly you did a great fucking job, and it's really smart to use your illusions as stagecraft.
yeah, it was on top of a pavilion, so had to make it look fancy.
You get that?
Did you try searching for the location you were at?
Why don't you go to the shop?
Yeah. Or, I don't know. Apparently the news has everything. You could try that.
Oh, fuck off! Listen, just because it's the most used app on my phone doesn't mean shit.
The news has an app.
He's like taking out his phone. He's going through. He's got like 3 different news apps. He's like, gotta keep up to date. How else am I supposed to know what the fuck is going on? Considering now, I mean, I downloaded half of these after the whole Rushkov thing because I want to know what the fuck is going on with if they suspect. Yeah. That and my usual morning routine is to have breakfast while watching the news before this.
I don't know if I needed to know something. People in my comment section kind of always just let me know.
You'd think the person trying to bring the right type of news, considering you were trying to like get the correct information that's unbiased out from what I saw. Somebody who was trying to get that would have done more research looking at the news.
News is clouded and not really factual from what I've seen. You get more knowledge from being on site and interacting with the people.
Well, yeah, of course, but like, I don't know, I just feel like it's better research to not listen to whatever you hear on the internet. Because, you know, half the internet saying things like, oh, aberrant people can explode your head by look at you.
Yeah, but when you have enough people commenting a bunch of different stuff, majority usually stands out.
Alright, yeah, I guess you can see how you can weed out the good and the bad that way.
So, hopefully after December ends, starting next year, I'm gonna see if I can get this guy that offered me the contract to work out a record deal for me. For us.
That'd be pretty cool. You gonna get stage fright? Don't roll your eyes! I saw you!
Not something I really do, so probably. I mean, I might get used to it, but it might take a minute.
You'll get used to it.
It is definitely hard at first, but you got this. You're a natural.
Guess we'll see. Maybe. Yeah, so where were you at? Maybe I can try to find a video, a recording of your performance using a different search term or something. Maybe something you didn't try.
About a block away from the casino that we performed at the other night. More northern in that area.
So Cliff, what do I roll for that?
Research.
Do I have to do any modifiers to it?
Seeing as how he already looked and failed, I'm gonna say do it with a -2.
Okay.
Nothing's coming up for it. I mean, you're having the same issue that he had. Like, there's this nameless person that's performing, so there's not really a great search term, and basically everything you can think of to try to look up, Vegas has something for that already, so there's like something coming up for it. It's just none of it is him.
Yeah. Well, maybe you go viral, and then we'll definitely find him. Because if you were able to amass this with one show, getting a contract like that, something tells me it's gonna get around.
I had a pretty hefty people that waited around for me as I did the contract, trying to figure out when the next performance was gonna be. I let them all know, so I can assume that we're gonna have a pretty good crowd at the first performance.
Oh, Good, that's not terrifying at all.
Well, that's why we gotta practice more, get used to this. Nothing says we can't go back to the pavilion another time and do this ourselves outside of the contract.
Unless the contract says something about having exclusive rights to your performances.
So he would have a copy of the contract. So, I mean, if you want to legalate it and skim over it, you could do that.
Sitting next to all the money.
It's just like inside of the duffel bag of money.
Okay, then, Sophie will want to look that over because she doesn't want to jeopardize a recurring money-making thing.
Okay. Does Sophie have any background in anything legal-wise, as far as anything clerical, secretarial, or like a legalese, document reader, proofreader, anything like that?
She is a certified Sophie.
I mean,
Right,
true, but...
You could literally bullshit anything. You don't even have a backstory.
That's my thing. I don't...
Give me an academics roll. Okay, then give me an unskilled.
Easy.
Are you?
Yeah, so you start to proofread it for a little bit. And you're picking up on some things, but a lot of the legal jargon is still it's beyond what your comprehension is. But from everything that you're digesting with this, nothing in it says that he can't bring anybody else. GM insertion here. X already said he's gonna bring his people, and the guy said you could bring anybody you want to, but the pay stays the same.
No, that's not... I wasn't looking for whether we can go with him. It's whether he can perform other places than at this venue at these specific times and days.
Oh, that's what you're looking for specifically. Okay.
I want to make sure
there is an exclusivity clause. That he is basically part of the casino's brand. For this contract, it is only a 1-month contract. And it expires on December 31st. So for 1 month, he has an exclusivity clause in his contract.
Okay. So, looks like street performances might be out for a little bit, at least including X. I mean, me, you, and Tal could practice doing some street performances or something, but I would hate to have somebody spot you and then ruin your chances or ours, if this is going to be a big group thing, of having this continued income stream. Not that you wouldn't be able to just go to another casino and get another one.
But he pokes the bottom of the contract. Only X signed it, so we have no exclusivity. We can do whatever we want. X can't.
Right.
We can do whatever we want on our own.
That's why I was saying, you, me, Tal could try.
Exactly. So it's not the biggest deal. I mean, we won't have Mr. Moneybags, but...
Right.
Yeah, I can poke my head around the same spot I perform. People might recognize me. And I won't perform. I'll sit there watching you guys, have a crowd around me to enjoy you guys perform. I can watch to see how you guys do, kind of coach your practice.
That sounds so fun. I just feel like you're gonna have so many things to tell me that I'm doing wrong. Because I don't know what I'm doing here, and it's fine, it's fine.
Well, for one, you have shit stage presence. You just stood there and sang. Although you did dance around that one time. What? Well, if this is gonna be our main source of income, we're gonna have to constructively criticize each other. You know,
That
other
was
than
so
like,
constructive. Your presence is shit. Feels
okay,
constructive.
that was you're missing the comma. You need to move around more and be more of a presence than just standing still and singing. People like to watch a show. If you're just gonna stand there, they may as well be listening to headphones. So, you know, move with the music. Get into it. Show a little emotion.
In your case, you could probably just walk back and forth on stage as you're singing, and people will enjoy it. Not too much effort getting the point across.
Yeah, girls do have it a little easier that way.
Alright, I will make an effort to be less statuesque.
It'll come when you get more comfortable.
Felix, Captain, foot, insert mouth.
I will say, let's try to keep the essence to a minimum.
Yeah, we don't want to get the wrong kind of attention. Maybe we should look into trying to get actual stage effects if we can.
God, that's expensive.
Says
a
the
lot
man
cheaper.
who just dished out $11K today for instruments.
It's an investment. That money's gonna come back. That money came back.
We weren't even there.
It still came back.
Yeah.
But using the essence was, I got a whole lot more.
Hey, along with you just sitting there, when you come to watch our performances, you could still do some illusions and stuff to aid us.
I can, yeah. I can try to figure out ways to work with you guys, because I've had these ideas about how I can boost myself with it, and I can probably do something with you guys too. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. So, on the way back from the casino, this isn't the good part. This girl was getting like jumped by these two guys. I managed to use my essence to like make it look like this demon is coming from the ground. Scared the shit out of both of those guys. They took off running, almost pissed their pants.
Serves
Holy
them right.
shit! I mean,
Is she
yeah,
okay?
you're not wrong.
I think so. She's not getting jumped by those guys anymore, so she's better off. She was a little freaked out too. I tried talking to her, but she wasn't having it. It's fun times.
Yeah. You're really progressing with that. Holy shit. Diagram of the house, fucking demon. That
I probably could have just made
do
it
like
look like
nothing.
a cop came and made them run away, but
Hey, whatever your flair is.
right.
gotta have some fun with it.
And I think people are a little more afraid of the unknown than like a cop walking down. For all we, they could have had guns and shot straight through the illusion.
Yeah. So what's the plan for tomorrow? Do we have anything going on?
Not that I know of.
It's Tuesday. I mean, days of the week other than Saturday are now like a nothing blur until we get messages from Lynn or... Oh, that's what we need to do. Lynn.
Oh,
He wanted
like,
to get Tal to talk to his people about that form of a connection. And we honestly still don't know nothing about Doe. It's been a hot minute since he made sure he was okay.
Tao was put down as next of kin, so if he came to consciousness or anything, he would have been contacted. Dude fell from. Oh no, I crashed. Dude fell from the
Yeah,
top
that was
of a
just a fancy grounds crash.
building.
Mine went too.
Yeah, that was my fault. I opened up Fantasy Grounds, the old one, to try to grab something from it, but I forgot that I canceled my subscription to it because I got the new one, and then it wouldn't let me close it, so I had to hard close it, and then when I hard closed it, it crashed all of them.
Nice.
Yeah. Good stuff here. High quality programming. Brought to you by Smiteworks.
I should probably uninstall the other Fantasy Ground.
I mean, it takes up no space, so.
That's still
I
good.
know, but it's still there.
Alright, you're good to go. You should be able to get back in.
So, if anything, he's gonna be out for a while, seeing as how he fell from the top of a 12-story building. Then a helicopter landed next to him. Dude's probably not doing too hot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we
Get
need
that.
to
right,
get Tal over to his camp. I gotta work on the new blog post tomorrow. If there's some time left, we can go over some band shit.
Well, yeah, we gotta make sure we get your songs down properly. That's what
Yeah.
I was working on while you were gone.
Give me a performance roll.
Okay. Bing bong boom. Still have to reclaim my character. It's not his style of music at all, and this is a new instrument.
Yeah. And you're trying to go off of, it's not like X has a bunch of like sheet music laying around. You just got to go off of kind of like what you remember
Trying
from
to
it.
play by ear.
Yeah.
Repeatedly rewinding and playing the frickin' songs. Trying to get the bass line down from what he can hear.
X like pulls open his laptop and throws the duffel on the floor. Here, I did all of drums and bass and shit on GarageBand on here. Maybe just looking at what I did can help you out.
It should be useful. Never been good at playing by ear.
For vocals, though, I don't know how you're gonna convert how I did it over more feminine.
Then duet. And future
Yeah.
songs, right, for a woman's key.
I have some songs that Stephanie sang, but those are kind of probably off limits.
Can't hurt to ask.
It
Right?
might. It might.
Okay.
That's okay. I don't want to. Nope.
So
All right. We'll figure something out.
yeah, I got no tips or tricks for that. Just sing.
Hey. Yep. This is gonna go great.
Have a
fine.
great vocal cord.
We'll come up with our own stuff as a band, and my stuff could just be my stuff if it doesn't flow right with everyone. And for now, it's kind of all we got.
We've got the one.
It'll be
One
good.
song doesn't make a show though.
We need to sit Tal down on an actual drum set.
Oh my god, yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be fun. 1 second, and X is gonna head over to his room and grab the pile of folders of the people's descriptions and bring it back out to the table. Should we wait for Tal to wake up to go over these guys and he places the folders down?
Well, I mean, considering that's really his and your idea, and I'm still confused as to why we need either of them. Yeah.
I mean, we could still look through it. We know what we were looking for, or at least an idea of what Tal's looking for. If they are, I don't know, they're not physically capable of being the thug he wants, or or they don't have the technical skills to be the hacker that he needs, then we don't need to have them in a pile for him to consider, so we can do an initial look through. Not that I think Lynn would have given us a stack of useless contenders, but
At least one.
X is gonna start pulling each of them out and spreading them out across the table.
All right. So you have 6 potential candidates in front of you here. Each one of them has different skills and aptitudes, different levels of experience, and each one of them has their own salary requirements if they want to join on this gig. You have the first one that's on the list is Eugene Brinkley. He is a self-proclaimed hacking genius. He calls himself a hacksmith. And he, in the underground circuit, claims responsibility for the Northeast blackout.
no.
I mean,
He's clearly okay with the seedy shit.
we need to talk to these guys at least. Do we have does it have numbers and stuff you can contact
Yep,
with them?
It definitely does.
Okay.
Do we have room in this RV for the ego that's going to come along with this guy?
You
We have another bunk.
no assumptions yet.
Okay.
So
I mean, how big of an ego can he have with an Eugene?
the notes that Lynn left for you say that he is probably the best hacker that you would be able to buy. But with that comes a very large salary requirement that he would be asking for $100,000. Next on the list is Robert Dutch Tanner. Dutch is his alias. He is an ex-mobster from a Chicago mob that turned to law enforcement. And now that he is retired, he does independent security contracting. He has intimate knowledge of criminal organizations, as well as tactical planning. He too has a $100,000 salary requirement.
I have never once in my life made $100,000. Ha! This is fucking ridiculous.
And retired law enforcement with
Yeah.
the shit we're getting ourselves into. I mean, yeah, he has ties to the mob, but
He's been on both sides of the coin, and you never know which way he'll flip.
right. And I don't know what kind of connections he has with current law enforcement. That's scary.
Or
That could be helpful, though.
with current mob.
That's
If we
What'd you say,
let him,
X?
that could be helpful though. If we let him know what's going on with us trying to take down Rushkoff, he could be more sympathetic towards us and willing to help us out with his ties with the law. Maybe have some people look the other direction sometimes.
Next piece of paper is a lady named Laura Belling. Laura Belling actually won several competitions in white hat hacking, meaning that she typically uses her hack power for good. She graduated MIT, top of class, and has basically been known to be just an absolute badass. She has a $75,000 salary attachment.
At least she's more reasonable.
Is there a picture?
Yeah, all of them have pictures.
What's she look like?
She has like dirty blonde hair. And in the picture that you have of her, it is pulled back into a tight bun. And she's attractive. But she definitely kind of has that like no nonsense expression on her face. And in the picture that she has on there, she has a spiked collar on. And she has a hot pink shirt with a black leather jacket. But you just get like a bust shot, so you don't really see much more than that.
Dex is gonna start flipping over the pictures of each of them, so the other two aren't looking.
What?
You're not allowed to look, apparently.
What?
Going off of skills right now.
Okay, I was more focused on her less money, do good.
Okay.
What's wrong with looking at the pictures?
Next, like slides over the next paper.
What did Eugene look like? I kind of know.
Eugene kind of looks like your typical like stereotypical egghead. He has thick glasses. He's not an ugly guy, but he's not a handsome guy. He's like a super average Joe, unkempt hair, and in the shirt that he has on, he has a green and a green and tan checkered flannel with a white tee underneath it.
Nerd.
And Robert Dutch Tanner, he's an older guy. He looks like he's probably in like his like 60s or so. He looks very grizzled, very chiseled features. He has a like a deep gray hair color, like he had like jet black hair in his youth and it has since turned to a gray, but it's not like a white. And he has a scruffled white 5 o'clock shadow. And in the picture, he's actually got a stogie hanging out of his mouth.
Now we don't get to know what anybody else looks like.
Well, it's all on one sheet, so if you're looking at it, you're gonna see it. Next piece of paper is Charles Chip Goodman. He has had run-ins with the law in regards to hacking. Most notably on his rap sheet, he hacked the Jumbotron in New York and actually was like putting his own messages on there.
I like this guy.
But if he's caught, then he clearly didn't do a good job. I mean,
he was caught,
funny,
but that was when he was 17 years old. And he's now 25 years old, and he has not slacked on his skills since then. So he's only gotten better. At 17, he could hack the Jumbotron. He's a very clean-cut guy. Shaved face, styled hair, kind of a smug look on his face. Just reading his expression, you get the feeling like he thinks he's better than you.
You just described Felix.
And he also has on his rap sheet a history of violence. He knows how to handle himself in a fight as well.
I like this guy.
2 for 1.
He too has a $75,000 price tag. Next one on the list is Jessica Keller. Jessica Keller definitely fits the description of a thug. She actually at age 21 was tried for a murder case that she claimed was in self-defense. Ultimately, charges were dropped due to insufficient evidence. But if you read the stories, she beat her ex-boyfriend to death with her bare hands. She has a $50,000 salary. In the last piece of paper, you guys must have got like some water or something on it, because it's kind of, you can't really make out. There's a lot of issues with the quality of this, but it's someone named Miller. And the picture of him, he just looks like this young kid. He just has like a cattleman's like brown jacket on with like a work shirt underneath, it looks like. He's got a baseball cap on, but you can see he has kind of shaggy hair coming out of it a little bit. Miller, from the details that you can make out, Miller is definitely someone that would be more like a hired hand. He grew up on a farm, and in the area that he was at, he had to learn how to use a rifle to defend his farm against coyotes. So he knows how to use a gun. And he too has a $50,000 price tag.
Felix points to the girl with the murder case by hand. She scares me.
I'm
Who, Jessica
curious
Killer
about the
Keller?
story.
What?
Curious about the story behind that. But also a little bit terrified.
Nah.
But
Anything, any kind of baggage they have stays with them. We don't really need to get too involved. We don't need to pry into other people's lives.
I'm more
didn't
focused on if
say
we piss
I
her
was
off,
going
she
to.
murders us.
I said I was curious.
It's not like it's probably not public info that we would be able to, like, look up her case or something.
I don't think this girl is going around murdering everyone that tries to give her all this money.
Listen, I still say, I mean, I don't know. We have to consider all of them.
All right, so
And Tal gets to have a say because this is his one.
Eugene and Robert, we don't need to look at them.
Two prices.
They seem like way over the skill set that we actually need. We're not trying to like take down the government or anything. We're just looking for some hired hand.
No, I know we're not. Just
Um,
wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if that happened.
even Laura might be a little bit too much. Charles, Jessica, and Miller. I like the sounds of them. Jessica could be best of both for the hacking and for the thug part. Are all these people hackers, or were the last two just like thug candidates?
The last three were mostly just thug candidates, but Charles also has a background.
Okay. I like Charles. Charles Chip Goodman.
He's in chocolate chip cookie. I'm sorry.
Charles could be good for both what we need. Jessica could be good if we only need a thug. Miller could be a good thug / roadie if we need someone to set up shit for us.
Do we need a roadie?
I guess you or Tal can carry around his drum set every time we need to perform.
I mean,
I
or
can
could it
help.
be-
I don't exactly have a whole lot of stuff to carry when it comes to performances.
No, that was Megan going, no, just... and then stopping myself from saying it as Felix.
Yeah.
I-
Hmm.
I'd say the price tag for Charles is a little steep. We can ask him if he's willing to take on that role as well for his full asking price.
I like Laura.
Yeah, that's why we got rid of the pictures.
It wasn't why.
Why?
Because she seemed like she was on the good side of things, but also seemed like she wouldn't mind doing bad to do good.
And you're assuming this off of what?
Well, she was white hat hacker, went to MIT. All of her stuff is like goody good, but then she's got like that bad girl look to her.
So
And
once you've seen the looks, that's when you're like, ooh, maybe.
listen. What I'm saying
You
is once we
slide
talk
her
to her,
paper further away from the rest.
fuck off.
I mean, to be fair, if someone is a white hat hacker, I mean, they're not exactly on the straight and narrow. Because hacking is still hacking, and even if it's white hat, it's still illegal for the most part. So most people that are even white hats are kind of you know, they're law ambiguous.
All right. Well, we can all have a talk with Charles, Jessica, and Miller, and I guess me and Sophie can talk to Laura.
I don't know. She might be kind of expensive, especially if we need to have 2 people.
Yeah, but so is what was his face in the same price range? Charles.
Charles, yeah.
But Charles seems like he could handle both of the things we need.
Yeah, he's the
More
one with
so.
the history of violence, and he seems open enough to get into some of the stupid shit that we get into without, asking questions. That's why I'm leaning towards him. The other candidates might start asking a few questions and poking their nose, whereas he looks like he could just roll with it.
Also,
Dan Miller looks too oblivious to care.
GM interjection. These people were handpicked by Lynn. They've been vetted.
Mhm.
These aren't just random ass people. Like,
Mhm.
so all of them would be decent candidates that understand what they're getting into.
Right.
I miss
So-
John.
Laura, Charles, Jessica, Miller. We'll talk to them tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe.
I say we, talk to Tal a little bit before we start setting up interviews. But yeah.
Yeah. Dex is gonna gather up all the papers, put Eugene and Robert on the bottom facing the opposite direction, and put them back in the folder and back in the duffel bag.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to bed. X just takes off to his room. Does this RV have a TV?
Sure.
Like, I know some of them have like one in the living room and one in the master bedroom.
Mhm.
Will this one have both of those?
I mean, you could make it have both of them.
I'm probably not going to spend a penny for anything else this session.
So yeah, it does.
Okay. I had no reason. I didn't want to do anything with the TVs. That was just a question. But hey, now we got some TVs.
Mm-hmm.
They're
So
probably
it's
satellite or some shit.
Mhm.
got a satellite on it. It's got 2 TVs, one of them in the main area by where the 4 beds are at, and then one of them in the master suite in the back.
All right. My door's going to be open if you need me. Don't need me.
Don't need me.
Why even leave the door open then?
Emergencies.
Scared to dark.
Don't fucking trust you guys alone by yourselves.
Whoop.
Why? What have I done? So you wouldn't trust me?
He turns around and looks back between you and Felix. Yeah, the door's gonna be open. He heads back to the room.
Tal is in here anyways. That anything would happen.
Tells like, yeah, Whatever you say, Mr. Felix. Just a big thumb sticks out of the fucking bunk.
Fist me.
Fist me.
Yeah, totally. My snort was part of Tal snoring, not me unexpected laughing.
Any of you three doing anything before bed?
Putting the pizza in the fridge.
Okay, that's fair. Cold pizza's better anyways. Alright, so, Sophie, Felix, give me a notice roll at a, -1. Are you guys on the bunks right on top of one another?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a notice roll with a, -1. So both of you notice that, in the early hours, it was like around 6 or something like that, that Tal's phone went off, and then it went off again around 8, but he still passed out and didn't hear it, but you guys heard the buzzing of it.
Just gonna like poke the button to like turn on the screen to see if it's, spam ads or if he actually has a message.
You don't see his phone. You assume it's in his pocket or something. You just hear the buzzing.
Ain't reaching in there.
Yeah. So,
Checks for pulse. Is he too much pine?
give me a medicine roll. Or a healing roll, rather.
Okay. Sure. Very, very important healing roll. Pokes face.
He's still breathing.
That's good, at least. Poor kid. I don't know why they let him drink that much.
So other than that, slight little sidebar, nothing eventful happens throughout the morning. Between the time you go to bed and 9 p.m., what's everybody doing? Or, sorry, 9 a.m., what's everybody doing?
Damn, we're rushing this one.
Oh, I was about to say fucking skim the day.
7 o'clock. X is going for his run.
Okay.
Felix is probably just trying to figure out what all of the buttons do on the fucking console of this fucking thing, because you said that it was like looking at an airplane, all the goddamn buttons. He's trying to understand the vehicle better.
Give me an electronics roll.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I mean, you got a pretty good handle on it after the initial, poking about and actually taking some time to look at it when you're not in any sort of time crunch. Most of the pictures and the descriptions on the buttons are self-evident, and the few things you didn't know what they were, you pushed them and figured it out.
Nice.
So Sophie will be listening to some of X's music, trying to see if she can figure out any way to sing them to make it work. And also watching Felix try to figure things out.
Okay.
At some point before X comes back, Felix kind of like slides over and he like pulls up X's website beside Sophie, and he just kind of like pokes things from like about a year ago that he's just like putting his finger in a circle around the one throw, like, it's my birthday. So it's like, his birthday's in like a couple days. Should we do something?
I think think we should.
I mean, like, he's kind of an integral part of the team. Helped us get where we are. Definitely wouldn't have made it this far without him.
I mean, we can say that for everybody. Well,
Right.
I mean, at least you guys.
Oh, shut up. He just kind of like ruffles her hair and shoves her playfully. Don't act like you haven't been able to talk us out of things that we walk into, get us where we need to go, save our lives getting us where we need to go.
I guess.
Do everything right you touch?
Not everything.
99% of things.
Feels like I've been doing a lot wrong. So, at least
Hey, listen, not everybody can do the punchy punch.
Oh no, I did slap that one day though.
You did.
Probably shouldn't have, but anyways, yeah. Yeah, so
He was a douche anyways.
right. But yeah, we definitely gonna have to look through his website again and see if I can come up with an idea of something to do for his birthday. We've got the funds for it, so
Yeah, maybe one of the times while he's out doing something, we can try to go talk to Stephanie. Figure out what he likes. What? If we go together, she can't be pissed at you.
that's true. Yeah. I guess, yeah, if anybody would know, it would be her. And I would hate to, like, do something for his birthday and do the absolute wrong thing and just completely undo all of the progress. Like, he kind of likes us. He's talking about spending the next month doing gigs with us, so, hey, this is good stuff. But, if we fuck up his birthday, that could just really make things awkward.
Hey, you could also be the kind of person where bringing up his birthday could fuck up his birthday. You never know.
Yeah. I guess that means we're gonna talk to Stephanie. But then again, talking to Stephanie could just ruin things. I don't know.
As if we wouldn't invite her.
I just mean, the more we interact with her, the more we're dragging her into all this shit, and X has been adamant that he's not getting her involved in anything, so...
Well, she's in his life whether he likes that or not, clearly.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he wants us in her life.
But we're not putting her in our life. We're continuing to include his real life
Yeah.
in our insanity.
It'll be fine.
In a peaceful setting.
Yeah. It'll be fine. We'll do this. It's gonna be great.
Great.
Yeah.
You love sarcastic Felix voice. You lose your mind laughing every time.
Sophie, go ahead and give me either a research with a -3 or a performance with a -1. All right. Yeah, so that is for you picking up on his music and everything. Which you're getting a hang of, kind of like X has a sort of like a pattern that when he writes his lyrics, it's always in like, it seems like it's always in like the same key, the same tenor and everything. Like he doesn't have a lot of range in that aspect on the songwriting portion of it, at least. So you can pick up on the pattern of that. And as you two are talking, you just hear this groan come from Tal, and he's like, "Oh, Mr. Felix, why does it feel like there is 1,000 pounds on my head?"
Felix, without answering, just like walks over to the water bottles that he saw Josh stocking, grabs one, and like sits on the bed beside Tal, and he goes, "Because it'll do that to you if you have too much."
too much weight?
No, the drinks.
Oh, right. The alcohols.
Yeah, the alcohols. He just kind of like rubs Tal's head and just offers him the water. It helps it.
He like takes it and he like puts it on his face for a second, and then he opens it up and drinks a little bit, and then he puts it down and he goes to put the cap on it, and then he just puts the bottle up and just lays back and just chugs it.
No, 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 no! If you drink too fast, you'll puke. Too late.
He like gets like half the bottle just crushed before you stop him, and he pulls it away. I'm so thirsty though.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst part. You have to take it easy. How about pizza? Pizza's always good for a hangover. Would you like it cold or hot? It's good either way.
He kind of just looks at you and squints his eyes. Miss Sophie, what do you recommend?
Like it warmed up, but
I'll
a lot
have
of
it
people
hot.
prefer. Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. Lovely microwave pizza first thing in the morning.
He's like sitting there rubbing his eyes. He's like, is that X's music that you're listening to?
Yeah.
Music sounds so much different here than it does where I'm from.
Maybe we could try to incorporate how music sounds from where you're from and how music sounds from where we're from. Broaden our audience.
Maybe we hold off on that for a little bit.
Oh, it does the essence, you think, huh?
It's kind of embedded in everything we do.
Yeah, and we're not looking to make me go boom.
Yeah.
Not until you can control it.
Yeah. I should work on it more. On my own time, where I can't hurt people.
Ooh, we could take another trip out to the desert. And he like sits up real quick, and then he's like, ooh,
Oh, yeah,
leans
you're gonna
back down.
Spinny time now. Yeah, lay down. You're not ready.
He's like, I just need like 5 more minutes.
Take as much time as you need, bud. But eventually, maybe we'll go see Ava today.
Maybe. We need to, but
Oh! What's your phone say? It was buzzing all morning.
my phone doesn't talk.
What messages did you receive?
Oh, did Miss Sophie send me something? And he's like checking his pockets.
Hell, it wasn't me.
And he's like, ooh, and you see his eyes light up. I have 2 voicemails. And then he like starts hitting buttons. And he's like messing with it way longer than he should be to try to figure out how to check these voicemails.
Felix is just gonna like delicately take the phone from him. Go over
Oh, no, he's
to
like,
the number.
no, I got this.
Okay, so go to the number pad, click and hold the number 1, and it'll call your voicemail.
Yeah. And he kind of like takes the phone and he's just looking at it. And then he just breaks eye contact and he's just fucking with his phone. And around this time is when X gets back from his run.
Knocking on the door.
Felix opens the door and goes, just take the fob with you next time.
Nah, sounds really uncomfortable to hold while you're going in for a run.
Well, then we'll have to get a carabiner for it. You can just hook it on your pants.
Again, that sounds uncomfortable. And X walks past everyone and goes to his room to shower.
And after a few, Tal kind of looks at you and his eyes light up a little bit. And he's like, the hospital called and they said that John Doe is out of the coma, and they don't want to give me any hope or anything, but they said that he seems to be doing better. And he's like, oh, I got another message. And he goes back over to it for a second. And he's like, and then they called back and said that he's already out of bed and doing great, but they're going to keep him there for a couple days, but he's doing really well.
Do you want to go see him, bud?
He's like, yeah. But
when the room stops spinning.
yes. You're seeing it too? I thought it was just me. Why is the room? That's weird. Is this part of the feature of the RV?
No. No. You just have a hangover, and that is what it's like to have too much alcohol and then wake up the next day. Any quick movements make the not good spinniness. Food helps, water helps, sleeping helps.
He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna lay here for a little bit. He's laying there with like a paper plate on his chest and a piece of pizza on the paper plate.
Just slowly sliding it closer into his mouth.
Tal, here. Use my pillow to prop yourself up a little bit more. Ease yourself into sitting up further. A little bit at a time. And
Go,
so
Miss
you'll grab
Sophie,
your
the
pillow.
best. Nuzzles into it. And then he goes back to go.
Tal,
Yeah.
you don't have to eat right now. You can wait a couple of minutes until you can sit up. It's a little easier.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
He just points to the bathroom that's not the private bathroom that X is in. Goes and shower.
Yeah, so the bathroom that you're using is just like maybe 10 feet away from where you guys are. It's just like in that same area, just across like there's a tight little like 3.5 foot wide hall or so. And it's like right on the opposite side of that. There's like the little kitchenette and then right to the side of it. Hey. And Heathcliff bought everybody a raise, so you guys have 3 raises total right now.
Nice.
He did it as a pun.
Listen, this is why we love Heathcliff. He's great in every way, shape, and form. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, buddy.
Yeah, no matter what
makes
they
me
say about
think-
you behind your back.
This makes me think of the dish gloves picture again. That was wonderful. Yeah.
So Tal looks a little under the weather. So he's he definitely has the will to do like to go see John Doe and to set up the meeting and everything, but he definitely doesn't look like he should be doing that. But with that in mind, what do you all have planned for the day?
Felix is just gonna work on trying to get good at the songs.
Okay.
X is probably gonna spend like 2 or 3 hours in his room working on one of his videos. Then afterwards he'll come out and help everyone with the music, or if they're doing something else, join in with them.
Okay.
Sophie's gonna sit around with Tal, try to help him feel better. Leave him be, don't talk to him too much, but keep checking on him. Read a book or something.
Okay.
Keeping an eye.
Okay. So X, go ahead and give me a let's do a quick little dramatic task for you doing your video, since how it's been a little while since you've actually sat down and made one of these. You're gonna want to get 5 successes. Go ahead and give me a performance roll for how well you do on camera. Go ahead and give me an electronics roll for how well you do on editing.
Oh.
So as you're editing everything and putting it together, you get this blue screen that pops up, and it's Windows that is just forcing an update on you that you've been just shirking off and not doing. And all of the data that you recorded and everything in there is still open. And it takes like 15 minutes for this update to process, and when it does, it restarts. And when you when you restart your video editing program, it tells you that one of the files is corrupt. Go ahead and give me a repair roll to see if you can get everything back in order with this.
That's when I did good.
All right. You need 3 more successes, and you have 1 more roll ahead of you. So hopefully you go big. So you get your file, or you get your video recorded. You finally get it edited. What's the last step that you have to take here?
I would say persuasion, but that doesn't really make sense after everything's done. I don't know what would come after everything's done.
Well, I mean, what are you doing next? Like, what's your next step? Whatever you want to do, what's the next step in the phase of this? I mean, it could be persuasion if this would be being super generous and loose on the whole thing, but maybe in like the promotion phase of it, you're trying to persuade people to go watch the video that you just uploaded. If you're on social media and you're trying to, garner views. That's just an idea.
The only thing that makes sense for me would be notice to see if he spots anything that he missed.
Okay.
And that's like my lowest fucking die. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Go ahead and do it with a +1 thanks to Heathcliff. All right. So overall, like as you're going back and you're watching everything over, you're picking up on like just areas where like you don't feel like you're giving it 100%. Like you've been so out of the loop, and with all the crazy shit that's been going on, like you don't have the same energy you normally have. And then you start going back through and you're looking at the edit, and you're seeing like different areas of like pixelization and like digitization, from either where like the camera fucked up, or maybe from the file being corrupt and you needing to recover it. And just overall, like you just don't feel great about this upload. You got to get the content out there, and you understand that you're on your people need that constant content, so you still put it out there, but you're just kind of hard on yourself about it, beating yourself up a little bit because you know you could do better. You're not mad, you're just disappointed.
Stop sounding like my mother.
So I would say that your disposition's probably a little bit cranky by the time you're done fucking around with that video.
Even after he sends out the video, he's just sitting in his room for like 30 minutes, just sitting on the bed, fucking around with pillows and shit, and it finally comes out afterwards.
So yeah, you both notice Tal too, that X when he comes out, his demeanor just seems a little bit different than it did when he went in there. He seems a little off.
You good, bro?
Yeah.
Right.
Convincing.
So this part right here, and insert title of song here, I'm having a hard time understanding, like, figuring out how to make it sound right. Is it like this, and he's just, like, fucking around, trying to distract him from whatever the hell seems to be pissing him off, with being like, look, music, I'm trying.
He's gonna go over to. He's gonna place his laptop down and go to the spot that he has in the garage band and look at what he did in the editing and look at the guitar or the bass and try to help him out with it. I could do a support performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you would do it with a +1.
I was almost 6. But then it fucking dropped back over.
So go ahead and do a performance roll, Felix, with a +1.
Yay.
Yeah, so once X comes over there and kind of points out, like breaks it down, like note for note what happened, you can more easily, like once he isolates the instrumental and he's only looking at the one part that you need to focus on, becomes much more clear what you need to do without any of the effects and synthesizers and all the other shit that's gonna, after he just solos the instrument solo without any of the effect panels on it, you can pick up on it a lot easier.
Felix is quietly very proud of himself.
After next performance, we're gonna get some amps.
Yeah. Probably good right now that we don't have one, because Dal's a little worse for wear.
Oh. Looks over at the bed.
He's like, no, I'm fine. I just need more water.
Felix grabs another and gives it to him. Slow.
Where I come from, we have this saying. It doesn't translate perfectly, but it's called Feather of the Griffin, and like basically when you feel like this, you just drink more, and it makes you feel better.
So, we actually have an expression for that too. Hair of the dog. But no, that's an alcoholic's term.
Does
How
dog
about
hair
I
have
give you some
alchemical
hero
properties?
juice? No. How about I give you some hero juice and we make some coffee, because that helps too. But I will load it up with sugar and I'll add some cream so it won't be as bad.
What about some, like, Gatorade or something with electrolytes? Any of that in the fridge?
It's what plants crave.
Oh no. I was hoping Cliff was gonna say something like that.
But, Mr. Felix, what does dog hair have to do with anything?
What does Feather of a Griffin have to do with anything?
Oh, griffin's feathers have a lot of alchemical properties to it. You can make all sorts of things with them.
Okay.
Not like
Yeah.
that with hair of the dog. It's just
know,
a
hair-
saying.
It's just a saying to drink more, you'll feel better, sort of deal. But we don't do that. Don't do that.
Miss Sophie, we're gonna have to pick up some dog hair, and we're gonna have to give this a shot.
No, Tal. What's that?
What store are we parked outside of?
Oh, you're just in like.
Sophie's gonna go, and there's a Gatorade in the fridge.
Okay.
Gonna give it to Tal.
Give
Just
this
like
man
with the
some
water.
Pedialyte.
We're gonna drink this slow.
Maybe a cold shower.
Just like the water, he
What?
takes it and he starts chugging it.
Snatches it from him again. Stop doing that!
I don't know what's getting.
Grow up.
I can't. It feels right.
I know, until it feels wrong. Man, that's given me all sorts of flashbacks of my first time drinking excessively, then drinking water excessively the next fucking morning.
Sobers you up real quick.
Uh-huh.
Gets all that
Gets
extra
you up
poison out of your body.
Down the hall real fast.
So you guys are in front of like, I thought when we said it before, like, just like a
Said we were in
hotel
the-
or like some strip center. Like, there's no real wherever you guys decided you're going to.
There wasn't a place we decided, no, you just said we were in the parking lot.
No, I'm saying like right
Oh,
now, like
okay.
wherever you guys decided that was. Like, it could be in like a hotel parking lot. It could be in like a Walmart parking lot. Like I said, basically, as long as you guys are parked in like the outer skirts of it, and not
Or like a fucking Stop and Shop or some shit. I don't know.
like wherever you want to be, that's fine.
I just remembered somebody lit the local Stop and Shop on fire today.
Well,
Sorry.
that's not very nice.
It's not very nice. My friend was like, I don't like it. I don't like that place either, but not to the point of arson.
There's a very certain specific form of hatred you have to want to burn the place down.
Specifically a grocery store.
It's like, you know what? And fuck leaks. Yeah, so by this time now, it's around 1 p.m. Towels
I got
off and
shopping.
hops in the shower.
I got some shopping I want to get done. Probably not
Oh.
at some Walmart or something more high end, but yeah.
Yeah. I can't really go on stage in hero pants.
Right. That
I mean, you
was planning
could.
on.
You really could.
I don't know where you just hear
Definitely
Tal
not my
like, "But
usual
you're a
stage
hero,
time."
Mr. Felix."
I'm not a hero on stage, Talius!
You are to me.
Wholesome.
So yeah, I was gonna get some clothes for Tal, so he's not walking around in that.
Shopping spree! No, that was not Felix.
So you guys all going shopping?
I guess so.
Sure.
Gotta get stage outfits.
Tal gets out and he's like, "I'm just gonna wait here for you guys.
Okay.
I think maybe some more hero juice and maybe another slice of pizza, and I'll be 100%."
X like slides over the bucket. If you have to throw up doing this, don't. Just not try to ruin the RV. First day we got it.
Throw up what?
Scoots it a little bit closer. Just
Oh,
use this
no.
if you need it.
Throw up, vomit, Barf.
Why would you
What are the
throw
words
up
of it?
vomit? That's weird.
No. Throw up is a term that means to vomit. Slang.
Oh. Right. No, I won't do that.
Yeah. But if you do, bucket or toilet, please.
You got it.
X is gonna like go up behind Tao, like pull back his jacket a little bit and check the size on it.
No tags on his clothes.
No,
His clothes.
not even the ones that are like implanted on.
His clothes he brought with him.
No, we
we.
got him clothes that to help him blend in already once.
Yeah, he doesn't wear those very often, though. I don't think. I think
Okay,
he
then we
prefers
find
to
those
wear
ones.
his actual clothes, is what he said, because he likes his shit. So I assume on the RV at least, he's probably wearing his normal, whatever. But yeah, sure. You guys bought him clothes already. You already know his size. Easy to find.
Okay. So we're just parked outside of
Some
something.
some big box store.
Okay. Well, we're parked outside of a mall, and X gets down and starts walking inside of it.
Sophie will get up to follow X, but Tal, if you need anything, call me or send me a message and I'll be right out, okay?
Thanks, Miss Sophie. You're the best. As he's mowing down on a cold piece of pizza.
Felix takes the fob with him. Make sure the vehicle is not on. Because he does not trust Tal to not attempt to drive without them.
Good thinking.
I mean, because you know the instrument panel so well, you would know that he could start it from the inside, too.
Not without the fob, usually.
He can start it without the fob.
Does he know it well enough to know a way to child-proof it? To make it so it can't be started easily.
He got a raise. He could attempt to do something like that, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do that.
Yeah, give me an
make it
electronics
so
roll.
Tal does not try to drive the car away. Fuck. I put some rocks underneath either side of the wheels to try to, you know, keep her still. What?
Hey. Are you gonna be able to...
What?
Are there the block things somewhere in here?
Oh, maybe. Usually they're
Or... 'cause-
outside on these things. You can, like, you know, the little storage thing you can lift up. A little underneath. Go check out there. Maybe they'll have blocks.
That's
Yeah.
all inside.
It is?
It's
Okay.
all in the inside by like the storage area where he was putting the waters and whatnot. They have like the roll blocks, so like if you're parked on an incline, plus it has like the holographic diamonds, like the reflective diamonds, so that way if you're broke down you can put them in the street.
Yeah, just kind of put the little tire blocks for the incline thing on all of the tires. Just like hope for the best. And into the mall we go.
Yeah, so you do that, and then you look around the instrument panel and try to figure out how to make it where you can't start it without the key fob, but after a few minutes of looking, you just get frustrated and say, fuck it. Yeah, so you guys go to the mall. What you looking for?
X is just going for clothes.
Okay.
Looking to look spiffy. Ooh,
Yeah.
Punched my mic. Sorry, guys.
Fuck that mic. All right, yeah. So I mean, yeah, you guys find the clothes you're looking for. Anybody going to shop for anything else, or is it just clothes?
Probably just clothes for now.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys get the clothes that you need. Are you each buying an outfit? Are you buying just an outfit for Tal? What's the damage here?
X is getting an outfit for Tao, and he's going a little crazy once he gets into the mall.
Crazy how?
Like typical chick with like 10 bags on each arm.
I love
Oh.
this.
Okay. Are
Felix
you
has a few outfits.
are you
He's just-
looking at price tags or anything, or are you just looking at what you like?
He kind of just goes for what he likes.
Okay.
That's why he never has money.
Should we stop him?
Do you think you can?
No. I think I'm definitely not the person to attempt to stop him.
I am also probably not the person to attempt that, but hey X, you wanna?
Maybe save some for later?
He like turns around with these big glasses, big ass brimmed hat. Huh?
You wanna go check on Tal?
Yeah, let's go pay for this. He starts making his way over to the cashiers.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, like how overboard do you think you went?
15.
Probably like a hard 8.
Hard 8. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's do this then. So, hold on, I need to move these down to here. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a wealth roll with an 8 modifier. You have a +4 from Heathcliff. So as you're bringing everything up and the cashier starts ringing everything up, it's this younger, like maybe early 20s lady who's ringing you up, and she's kind of doing like, the idle chit chat. She's like, wow, you guys are buying a lot of clothes. You got like a party or something you're setting up for, or what's the special occasion?
Gotta look good. No special occasion for that.
Give me a persuasion roll on that one. She kind of gives you this like flirty smile as you say it. She's ringing all the items up, and then she finally like stops, and she's like, "Is this everything you got here?"
Look over at Sophie and Felix. You want to throw yours?
I got my own.
I think I should just get mine. I think you're pretty good.
No,
Sophie doesn't have money.
I got Soph. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's it then.
All right. So after she rings everything up, she's like, "That'll be $3,682.79."
X is like looking at some of the sunglasses that are on the cashier stand too. He's like, okay. And he pulls out his card.
Go ahead and give me a. So nobody's supporting from the way that you made it sound, right? You guys are going solo dolo on this.
Oh. I forgot you said I could support with the savings die. Oops.
Okay. X, go ahead and make a wealth roll with a -3, please.
Alright, let's Benny that.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So you can either burn a savings die, drop down
got
a
one.
wealth die, or
Dropping.
Yeah. So you give her your card that Lynn gave you guys, and oh yeah, you do have a card now because you have Lynn's card, Sophie. But it's all the same bank account.
X just spent $3K.
No, X is using his own money for this.
You use your own money? Okay.
Yeah, he's trying not to touch any of Lynn's, unless it's like emergency stuff.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. So you pay it all off, and she bags it all up.
Excellent.
And she's like, yeah.
Take the bag, like give her a wink, and start walking towards the exit.
All right. And how crazy did Felix and Sophie go?
Not that crazy.
Felix has 4 or 5 outfits, considering he somehow always ends up either naked or back in the hero pants outfit. So he's got like at least an outfit for like every day of the week and a couple for like performance.
Yeah. Sophie would probably grab 2 to 3 outfits for every day, and then 1 or 2 that would kind of coordinate with what everybody's got for performances. But looking at price tags and not going overboard.
Yeah, definitely more modest than what X was doing.
All right. So your roll is going to be at a -2. Sophie, go ahead and give your support roll. You don't have to do any minuses for the support roll.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
No,
'cause I can
don't bother. Don't bother.
But I can do it for free.
You can do it for free? Okay.
Yeah, I have my sticky note to remind me.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Do you want to use the
Okay.
2 or the 11?
I'd like to use the 11, please.
Okay. So, Megan, you're rolling with a +2, and then a -2, and then another
So
+2.
flat.
So go ahead and roll it
Oh.
with a +2.
+2, -2, +2. Interesting.
Yep.
It's fine. It's fine. Ding bong boom.
Christina,
Fuck
give me
yeah.
a number between 1
Fuck
and
yeah.
100. Christina, a number between 1 and 100. Yeah. So you can afford to pay for it from whatever money you have left over, and it's not going to drop you a wealth die mechanically either.
Hell yeah.
Also, I would like to say that remember you guys have adventure cards, and Felix, remember you have 2 to use this round or this
Yeah, I
session?
was if I didn't roll well, I had one that was gonna come in and I'd be like, nope. Boop.
No.
And that wouldn't even use to Benny because I have the have that hidden stash card.
All right.
My 4 cards are horrible.
Oh my god, mine are fucking beautiful and I could use all of them.
Sophie has one
If
that could
we-
be really fun.
No.
If we were fighting people, this
Not
would be great.
doing it.
This isn't a punchy punch episode.
Yet.
No, thank you.
Alright, we got 2 hours.
Mhm.
Come on.
Did you say
Make me
there's
fight.
76?
I did.
Making sure.
All right. So yeah. So you guys pay for your stuff. Everybody, go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
All you need is a 7.
We almost got jackpot. Damn it.
Right.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll throw a Benny on it.
Yes.
We need something like that for the in stream. Get like 3 numbers in a row. You get something.
That was intimidation.
It's a good idea.
Was. Good job,
God
me.
damn it,
I'm
Felix.
so fucking good.
Megan, you're showing your feelings again.
Listen, the intimidation is directly above the notice, so I just dropped the Benny on the wrong item.
So close. You want to try for another one? So close to 7.
I mean, we don't get anything for 3 sevens.
True. I have no rebuttal to that. True.
Other than that, it would be nifty. So no.
Okay. So the 3 of you, as you are walking out of the store, there's like a Radio Shack, and it's got like TVs in the window of this mall. And there's this news airing that's on there right now. And you guys catch just the very tail piece of this story, and they're talking about the incident at Rushkov's casino. And they're playing security footage from the casino in the hotel. And you hear the reporter say something. And if you see any of these people that are involved, please make sure you reach out to Las Vegas police with any information leading towards their arrest. And for a brief second, there are sketches of 3 men and a woman, and they...
Keep in mind that both Felix and X had masks on.
The description that they have for them, though, is that it is... the description is pretty accurate towards what you all resemble, but they have no leads for it, and they have an artist sketch of what they could potentially look like, and the sketches they have are about 76% accurate.
Sorry, I just got really excited if one of my friends just showed up.
Don't be saying that first syllable of their name.
You
Trying to get us fucking banned here?
Simp is always Simp. We call him Simp in his live streams
La
too.
la la la. TOS.
And he would have had to report us
TOS.
for that to work.
TOS.
TOS.
You just whipped out a boob. That is TOS. That'll get us banned faster than you whipping out a boob. Cause Twitch.
Because Twitch, yes.
Because
but
Twitch.
We've called him the first portion of Simpaticos frequently on my other stream, and we never got banned because you have to be actively reported for that.
I mean, all it takes is one random person in here watching.
You know?
Don't act like you can watch anyways. You're just listening. Unless we describe it, you're not getting no action here. So hey, yeah. So yeah, you see that, and as you're walking past, you see that there's this older Asian gentleman who's watching it, and he turns and looks at the 3 of you, and he raises an eyebrow, and he turns and he looks back at the drawings. And then he kind of just shakes his head and he walks into the Radio Shack.
Acts like rubs his hands through his head. It might be time for a haircut.
Or a new hair dye.
I don't really do that.
I mean,
I don't know. He like struts off.
not much we can do for
Frickin' big
now.
axe. Get talent tattoo.
I don't really think that changes too much for police sketch anyways. Whew.
Yeah. fine.
All right. So you guys head back to the RV, key fob your way in, and you guys just hear the sound of Tal snoring as you walk on. Just buried in pillows. Just.
Man, he got the pillows off of my bunk too. Fine. Okay. Should we get out of here since that guy was a little suspicious of...
I mean, maybe we should just avoid going anywhere as an entire group. You know, just a couple of us going out isn't going to be as noticeable as the four of us.
I suppose, yeah, it makes sense.
But, I mean, I don't have any complaints about leaving this place. Yeah, find a different parking lot or something. Even like an RV park or something where we can hook up to water and electric, so we're not just depleting what is maintained here.
Yeah. That and... I don't know. Usually those places are more out of the way. I could... Never mind, shit idea. I was gonna say I could go off alone in the woods to work on my essence, but last time I checked, I shouldn't be in the woods working on my essence.
Yeah, maybe the desert. We don't wanna...
Only you can prevent forest fires.
It's terrible.
So what's the game plan?
I don't know, but I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I was thinking the same thing, damn it. Only one of us can go!
If you guys both go, then you just leave all the decision making up to Sin.
So what do you think, man? You cool going to an RV park for a night or two, just laying low?
Yeah. And he's like sitting at the table with his phone. Hey, do you know if there's any water parks in Vegas?
Let me just make a common knowledge roll.
Yeah, you definitely know that there are some. One of the hotels actually has an indoor water park.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, Great Wolf Lodge.
yeah, in about an hour north of where you are, there's an actual like full-fledged like legitimate water park.
Should you be going in water?
I have a decent enough control now, or it's not acting up. But I will say, anytime I've done it near some kind of electronics or wires or anything, it kind of overloaded it.
Yeah. And, you know, although you haven't overloaded before from hearing, you know, the native tongue of an aberrant, you technically could. And if I just get steamy, you would, fry some fish.
Nah, fuck that. I am not living the rest of my life without going to some kind of water park or pool or anything. Just gonna have
Hey,
to.
listen, I make it a hot tub, you make it a death tub, so...
It's fine.
It's fine, everything's fine. It's gonna be fine.
I can kind of drain all of it beforehand.
I mean, yeah, you could, but overload probably, maybe, doesn't. I don't know what that has to do.
Sophie, you think if I get in a pool with a bunch of strangers, I'm gonna kill them?
Not muted. I mean, if you're not trying to use your essence, no.
See, it's fine.
But, I mean, sometimes it affects us when we're not expecting it, so just be cautious and pay attention to your surroundings so you don't go toaster in a bathtub. But, I mean, you seem to have pretty decent control over it so far, so, I mean...
X is gonna head over to the sink and like fill up a bowl of water. Come back, sit down next to you, and just smile.
I don't like where this is going. What are you trying to do here?
And he just puts like half of his hand inside the bowl. Come on, I want to see.
What material is this bowl? Did you get a glass bowl, a plastic bowl, a metal bowl? It's going to affect my decision here.
He like rubs the side of it with his thumb. I think it's plastic. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, it's not metal.
Okay, it's not metal. I mean... So, Sophie's going to just, like, stick the tip of one finger barely, like, first knuckle deep into the water. Like,
Ooh, yeah.
very hesitant. Okay.
Slide it
Just
in.
one finger into the knuckle deep.
Oh god, you guys are so good at making shit sound dirty. That's the fun part about having a Bluetooth headset in, is that I can still hear you when I'm in the other room.
We can hear you when you pee too.
Well, that's fine, because you shouldn't be able to. This is my mic.
I know. I can literally see it.
Fuck yourself.
On camera. So what are you trying to do here, Sin?
I just want to see if she gets shocked.
Okay.
Well, this is a stupid example, because, like, he takes his hand and he, like, puts it on your arm. He goes, "We all know that I don't burn you on contact."
Yeah, but I can activate it when I want to, and he sends off some sparks into the bowl.
So, is your intention not to shock her?
Mm-hmm. He's just doing some illusionary like swirls around his fingers.
Sure. Burn the amount of power points it takes for illusion, and go ahead and roll me a spellcasting die.
No.
I am terrified.
You should be, because he rolled a 1 on his wild die.
I thought the D4 was a 1 too. I was like, oh no, I'm sorry. Like,
Is that how Sophie dies?
X can't go in the pool no more after this.
I mean, yeah, you proved that point.
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
yeah, we're not going to the pool. Okay.
Like, okay, wake up.
So what kind of illusions are you making here?
The rubber duckies floating in the bowl.
Yo, fuck it, let's do that. Just like itty, because it's just a bowl. So there's like these little, not even rubber ducks, like family of ducks start spinning around X's fingers. Then like one by one, they're like popping.
Yes, you see a little bit of electricity kind of crackle and crawl across the surface to where your finger is. and you don't feel anything. You feel just a little buzz, like a little vibration on your finger. And then you start seeing like these bubbles pop up like it's boiling, and each bubble turns into a little duck. And then the ducks just, they all pop like little bubbles too.
Oh.
He like takes his hand out and wipes it on his pants. All right, see, we're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine, right?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
fine. But this just. I don't know how accurate of a representation this is, but I mean. It's fine. It'll be fine. Unless it's not. And then, we'll deal with it, I guess.
Do we even have swimsuits?
You guys didn't buy swimsuits when you were in the store? You like all occasion. No?
I didn't realize
Sorry.
it was time for an entirely new wardrobe. I just
I
grabbed a
didn't think
couple
we-
extra outfits.
If we
I
just
didn't think
wanted
we were
one
going
outfit,
on
we
a
could have
vacation.
gone to like Walmart. We went to the mall. He like pours the water down the sink. That's fine. Girls could like go in their underwear, right? It's like the same thing.
No.
What's the difference?
The material type, coverage. The material type. No.
I can magic some up.
The illusion of... No, I am not risking that, I'm sorry. I've seen your illusions just disappear, and I'm... No thanks.
No, I wouldn't do
It's
that.
not like we've left yet. We can just go back inside, Sophie.
I mean,
I can only hold out the spell for like 6-7 seconds.
Does it only last a round?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like it's fine.
I really need to get the one that doubles the length of them.
Sophie goes out there naked with the illusion fucking bikini on. 6 seconds later, she's just standing there naked. Like, sorry.
Use some of my spells to draw it out. Some confidence.
She gets like 30 seconds out of it before you're tapped, and then all of a sudden, it just drops.
X drops, the illusion drops.
Felix drops because
But for some reason, he can't hit the ground. He's hovering like 4 inches above it.
you're so mean to my boy.
It was just his puffy nipples. So you're... So the game plan is to try to find like a new place to go. So are you gonna try to do like a RV park? Are you going to just go to another parking lot? What's the game plan here?
Apparently, we're going to a water park.
Nah,
After we run inside and get bathing suits.
eventually I want to take some time to enjoy ourselves. For now, RV park would be good. We can set up for a day or two. Just rest.
I do like the idea of enjoying ourselves because, goddamn, today's been nice. Not running for our lives or
taking life.
assassinating anyone.
Um,
I'm still processing that.
yeah.
Yeah. At least you guys didn't have to see it. And Felix looks very grim and he goes, let's hit the road. He gathers all the little blocky things and puts them back where they're supposed to be, and we head towards an RV park of some sort.
All right, who's driving?
One of us.
I could try again.
I mean, I can do it. I've driven this I've driven this a few times now. I'm kind of used to it. You can drive if you want, and I'll give you pointers on how this vehicle works.
Or you can drive and I can navigate, figure out where we're going.
I mean, there's obviously, given how we work, going to be a time where I'm out down for the count and you're going to have to drive it.
Best to figure out how to drive it while you're conscious. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll drive then.
I like how
Right.
Felix says he's gonna mansplain it to you. You're like, I can navigate. He's like, I can tell you how to do shit. This
No,
thing right here,
he-
this is the gas pedal.
This is
He's
the
gonna
steering
explain
wheel.
how to drive an incredibly large vehicle because she's never done it.
That you know.
You
But yeah.
said that last session.
I don't remember that.
You're
Oh,
right.
gee.
Maybe you shouldn't have had like
wow.
5 glasses of wine.
I had 3.
And then we're pissed off when Elric handed you coffee.
No, the coffee had alcohol in it too.
She thought it did, and then she said that she went, "It's just coffee."
It doesn't sound like her. So Felix, go ahead and how are you going to support?
He's gonna explain the buttons that he's figured out on the dash. Like, oh, this does that does this does that. But you know, actually say what they do.
Okay.
When you take corners, you have to make sure you pull out a tiny bit and then take them, because you have to. If you don't, you're gonna cut a corner, and yeah, the gas is a little touchy, as you noticed last time, but the brakes work really well.
Hey.
And then he goes a little too deep, and he's talking about what type of engine it has and stuff like that, because he's a mechanic, and that's what he
That-
knows.
I don't know how I'm gonna use that, but thanks.
So go ahead and give me a electronics roll, I guess, to support. If like the main thing that you're helping her out with is like the instrument panel, and you can do it with a +1, since how you did so well with your discovery roll. Hey, so
Pass.
go ahead and make your drive roll with a +1.
You've got bennies.
That was rude. I saw that 6. It hovered there, and then it's like, fuck you.
So Sophie puts it into drive and moves forward, and you feel this like tug, and it rocks really hard. And then you remember you have those blocks underneath the tires.
No, she said she grabbed it.
Did she?
Yes.
Yes, I verbally said that I
missed
did
that altogether. I'm sorry. Well, that's how I was gonna play it off as your 3 roll. But okay, so yeah, so you kick it into gear. It punches a little bit as you try to get the hang of it. You kind of look back at Felix and give him that look. You kind of chuckle a bit, and then straighten out the wheels and begin accelerating through. And then by the time you get to the drive where you're gonna pull out into the street, you have a pretty decent feel for the touch and goes of the brakes. Obviously, you won't know for sure until you get on the road, but yeah, you get going. So where are you guys headed to?
RV park.
Which one? Sure, give me a research roll.
I'm not the one to do this because
The one to do that is driving.
it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Lest we forget that I am a dumb bitch.
Like, yes, it exploded. Oh, I still failed. Yeah. So Felix is like navigating you around, and he's like, "All right, turn left here. Go down. Turn left here. Okay. Go down a little bit. Okay, turn left here." And then all of a sudden, you guys are like back in front of the place that you just pulled out of.
Ooh, the mall.
I'm not best at directions, I guess.
The two of you, go ahead and give me a common knowledge roll, not Felix. Both of you know of an RV park that's kind of on the outskirts of town that is an area where tourists come to camp and whatnot, but the ones that don't actually want to rough it any. So you can go there and rent out a lot, and then you can hook up to actually get your electricity and your... Hey! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't call you by your nickname, though. I'll get in trouble.
I'll get in trouble. You can say simpaticos.
I could say that. Simpaticos. But not that first syllable, though. So, yeah. So, are you guys calling ahead to make reservations or anything? Or are you just going to, like, show up?
Sophie's just driving.
Okay.
Focusing on driving this giant thing.
Felix clearly doesn't know what's happening at all.
Okay. So yeah, you guys start driving out. Sophie, you kind of once you stop listening to Felix and start to get bearings for where you are, you know about the way to go. You've never been there before, but you know generally where it is. Someone who's been a Las Vegas native your whole life, you've never really had a need to go to an RV park to camp on the outskirts of Vegas where you live. So, like I said, you need to know anecdotally where it is. So you start heading off into that area. Felix, are you still up front with her? Are you in, like, the co-pilot chair, or like what's your status right now?
Just be in the co-pilot chair, just hanging out, watching him drive, because he's likes to be buckled.
Pretty sure I could save you some time if you just turn up. No, you're not gonna. Okay.
He's not giving directions anymore after they ended up back for the mall. He was just like cheeks kind of red, like, yeah, let's just not listen. Yeah, you do.
What's X doing?
He is hanging up his clothes, organizing the back room.
All right. Felix, give me a notice roll. Sophie, give me a notice roll.
I'm so good at this.
God damn it, Sophie, eyes on the road.
So
I'm paying attention.
as you're driving through and you get to an area that's a little bit more rural, off of the strip and away a little bit, you notice from your side mirror that there is a vaguely familiar looking van that is following behind, and it appears to be trailing you.
going to take a few random turns to see if it still follows.
Okay. Give me a drive roll. Yeah, so you start making some turns, and it's kind of hard to do it in any evasive way, obviously, in this giant RV. You don't necessarily blend in. But you do notice that after you make a few random turns here and there, that this van, even though it's staying like, a car or so behind, that it makes all the same turns that you make.
All right. There's somebody following us. Looks like same van we've encountered before.
Why doesn't he just text us when he wants us? Why does he have to be weird?
Some people just have a flair for the dramatic.
So should we, pull over? And just, talk to them? Should we call him?
You want to grab X and get his thoughts on it? I kind of want to focus on driving a little bit.
Yeah,
and...
eyes on the road and stuff. Don't actually show up at the RV park. How? Right, phone tracking. He knows which vehicles are ours because all that. He unbuckles, gets up, and he walks back and knocks on the door to Xavier's master bedroom.
Yeah, come in.
He opens the door, just kind of leans on the frame, and is like, Rushkov's white van of shoot-em-ups are following us.
You don't want to make him crash? I could make a wall appear. They might swerve.
Well, as fun as this sounds. What do you think? Should we pull over to talk to them, considering we got the same bus and all that? Or should we call Rushkov and... What the fuck, bro? Or...
Calling Rushkov, always a bad idea. He's not our friend. He calls us when he needs us, and that's it.
And apparently sends white vans to follow us.
Yeah, he's probably just checking because we're heading towards the outskirts of Vegas with an RV. It's probably looking like we're getting ready to jump state or something. So we'll head to the park. They'll follow us, obviously. Explain that we're just trying to lay low. And
Yeah.
I mean, even if we stop and talk to them right now, when we get to the park, they're still gonna know we're at the park.
I guess.
Don't give it too much thought.
Alright, I'm still gonna watch them. Still don't fucking trust him. he pokes one of his lovely scars of bullet holes.
Character. Alright, so you guys are just going to continue on course. Alright. Are you going to report anything back to Sophie, or...?
Yeah, because there's no way at the back of the RV she's listening to your conversation.
Yeah. He just kind of huffs back down, rebuckles and goes, X says just go to the RV park and we'll talk to them there, because it's not like he's not going to know where we are regardless.
Sounds good. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So Sophie will continue on to the RV park.
So yeah, after about 25 minutes or so of driving, you get to where the park is, and you turn in. Are you guys going in, or are you stopping for the van first, or what's your game plan?
We probably could stop for the van and get a spot while we're parked on the outside. Just
Yeah.
we don't really have a lot yet.
Park near the front office or whatever they have.
Well, it's kind of like a
check-in
private
place.
drive as you pull into this like campground. So the building's not like right at the road. You'd have to drive down the private drive to get to it.
So
Yeah,
then,
let's just stop right here at the gate.
okay.
Yeah, so you flick on your blinker, pull over to the side, and the van just passes you guys. Keep going down the highway.
Okay. Then we will continue on down the drive to the office place to check in.
You guys get to the place, hop out, go into the office. Little old lady sitting behind the desk. I got a name tag on. Her name's Irene. And she kind of looks up at you guys like through her glasses. And she straightens herself up. She's like, all right, you looking for a campground or RV hookup?
RV hookup if you could.
Okay, and how many nights?
He turns around and he looks at everybody else.
Or sounds
Three.
good.
Okay,
3 it is.
and do you have reservations already, or?
That we do not.
Okay. It's $275 a night if you pay up front. If you add additional nights on afterwards, it's $350 per night. That comes with
Alright,
all
no
amenities, comes with the water hookup, comes with electric hookup, and you'll have your spot reserved, and you don't have to worry about anybody messing around with your stuff.
Yep. Sounds good.
Stupid thing.
What?
So yeah, so she starts filling out the paperwork. So you guys are doing 3 nights.
Yeah.
hmm
I'm just gonna kapow.
You're just gonna
Not roll. Not roll. I'm just gonna not roll.
Okay.
Use the hidden stash card.
That'll work. So yeah, so she drafts up the paperwork for you for 3 nights. She shows you which lot to go to. They have like a little paper brochure with a map on it, and she pulls it out and she points to where you have to go. And then she's like, all right, if you guys need to do anything else, checkout is 11. Make sure that you order the room before 11 o'clock. Order an extension before 11 o'clock the day you have to check out. Otherwise, you're going to have to do a new lot allocation, and you could potentially lose your spot here.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Irene.
Thank you. And then she like, and make sure you hang this on your mirror.
Of course.
And all right. So you guys are all set up. You are ready to go.
Gorgeous.
Hey Cliff, what's that 5 for?
For a roll?
I know, but why are you rolling?
Why you always gotta be sus?
Right?
It's my job.
All right,
Yeah.
so yep, we get to lot number 5.
Perfect.
Hang our little thingy-majiggy in the mirror. And make it do the extendo thing.
Yeah,
After we put the little wheel blocks out.
Nah.
Dex is gonna go outside, set up the like the camping canopy, and take some chairs out and just sit on the outside for a while.
Yeah, so this is the first time you guys have used this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Felix hits the button for it, and this thing is fully automated. There's no setup for it. You hit a button and it just the front door like pushes out a little bit and slides open, and then there's a little area where you can pull it shut to have a screen door there if you want to, or you can manually pull the door back shut to keep it so it's completely closed. But you have like a full patio opening with the full awning that comes out automatically.
X will take some chairs out, some table. See if there's like a little small table you can take out as well and just sit out there.
Yeah, so there's like a little grill there, like a little stationary grill, picnic table, and then there's a little fireplace too, like a little fire pit rather.
Can I use Benny? Say we picked up some food before we came out here on the edge of Vegas.
Sure.
All right. Like, all right, we're out here. All right, let's go back to Vegas to get some food. X is gonna hop on the grill and start cooking.
Yeah, John, get your ass in here.
Like, how are you even gonna ask that? Come on.
I
Get
accidentally
out of chat and
smart
get in Discord.
Or stay in chat, but
Or-
get in Discord.
Yeah, but Discord first.
So, wait, what time is it? I have work in 6 hours. No point in going to sleep, so let's just keep it going all night.
Yikes.
By the time you guys get there, it's about 5 p.m.
Okay. Ooh, sunset, barbecue.
Do we have marshmallows?
Absolutely, we have marshmallows.
Yeah, get a campfire going while I finish up the food. Felix, Flex, light the fire.
I got a dumb question.
And then he goes, maybe I can. He's just like holding a piece of wood and he's trying to heat it.
Question? What are you cooking the food on if there's no fire, Sim?
You say there was
Said
like
there was a
a
grill.
yeah.
Well, right, but if he's starting the fire, how are you cooking? If he hasn't started the fire yet?
A grill and a campfire are different things, my dude.
So, X is lighting the grill, but
Felix is lighting the
lighting
campfire.
Okay, I misunderstood. That's why I was asking for clarity. Okay, yeah. Sure, fuck it. Give me a spellcraft roll for you, Felix. Spell casting, rather.
Oh,
All right. So, what are you trying to do?
He's just like holding the log and he's trying to like. He's like thinking about the buzzy feeling he gets in the back of his head when he has the overload of the essence, and he's trying to like figure out how he can maneuver that buzziness to his hands to attempt to like force as much heat as he can into them to try to like, you know, force this thing to light on fire, considering he's exploded before. Why not try to use his essence to start a fire?
All right. So, that power cost 3 power points. So you still rolled an 8. So what's it look like? You succeed with a raise. What's this look like?
He's literally just holding it, and then like the fire comes out from around his hands and like kind of envelops it. He's like staring at it, like confused that it's not burning his hand, and he just like places the log into the fire pit with a couple others. Like, all right, I guess that's a thing I can do.
Ooh, that's hot.
Boo. Boo. I'm
Flips
taking
the
a
patty.
penny away.
Johnny boy!
where's the face?
finally up from his hangover.
Now that the layout's all messed up for Cliff.
Nah.
That fucking pun made me get -1 to vigor rolls.
Good. Thank you, Heathcliff. Thank you. I think that's a fair punishment. I think you got off light on that one. Oh shit, John, you get more panels?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Got that checkerboard going on now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So X, you're getting the grill ready. Felix, you spontaneously combust a log and get it to actually light. As Tal comes stumbling out of the camper, most of the hangover gone at this point. All you've had is a few cups of coffee and some pizza about 6 hours
Gatorade
ago.
as well,
And a
and some
Gatorade
water.
and some water. About 6 hours ago, and you've been kind of passed out ever since then. Nursing that hangover.
Hi, where are we?
We're at an RV park. Welcome to the campfire. We still have to make him s'mores.
Some more
Yeah.
what?
Oh. It's a really good sweet treat. It's called s'mores. It's marshmallows and chocolate and graham cracker, and it's melty and gooey and delicious, and you'll love it.
So the treat itself is called some more?
Yes,
Yes.
because you always want some more.
Oh. Sure. I might be able to hold it down.
You did fine with the pizza. And because I kept taking the water away, you did fine with the water that you kept trying to chug.
I like water.
I know, but you're gonna throw up if you do that with a fresh hangover.
Okay. So what do we do at an RV camp?
Relax.
Yeah, something we never do.
Relax.
Oh, sidebar. Something that you weren't here for, John. You got voicemails from the hospital that John Doe is out of his coma and that he seems to be doing well.
Thank you. So how long do we get to be out here relaxing?
Well, we have until Saturday when we have our show. We'll eventually show you your drum set, how to use it proper, but let's save that till tomorrow because you probably still have a headache.
I mean, how complicated can it be? You just take some sticks, you beat on it.
Oh no, it's loud is the thing.
So I hit softer.
No, I'm more referring to your headache, but it is very complex. There are different types of drums that make different types of sounds that you have to do in a different type of beat pattern, and I'm not really the one to explain how to use a drum set because I can really only do a classic drum beat.
I'm sure it'll be easy.
Yeah, we can set him down with the drum set, see what he picks up on his own.
I mean, I picked up on the bucket pretty easily. He'll be fine.
Mhm.
Figure it out as we go, I guess.
So, what now? Did we hear anything else from Rushkoff? Next person to go murder yet?
No, we don't have anybody telling us to do anything right now. We are, for once, free to do whatever.
Okay.
We're just taking a moment to relax and I don't know, maybe we'll do more important things tomorrow, like, you can see if you can schedule something with Ava or
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to go there and get that started. Just sooner they get out of there, the better.
Mm-hmm.
When can we go? I know you all need to relax, but
We could go tomorrow.
Yeah, we
It's
just
just that,
wanted to
like-
make sure you were right and able before we did anything important.
Mhm.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow.
Okay. So, what do we do in the meantime? There's some more of something. And what else?
Hot dogs, burgers,
Hot
whatever
dog,
X is
burgers.
Why are the canines especially hot here?
thinking.
I'm missing something again, ain't I?
Yeah, it's a type of food that is, I don't know why, named for.
You eat the dogs? I thought they were your pets.
X
They are our pets, certain.
pokes one and like lifts it up to show down.
It, yeah.
What part of the dog is that?
No, it is pig and cow.
Pig and cow.
Yeah,
Those are
meat animals.
in the books I read, those were not dogs, though.
No, no, it's not actually dog. There is no canine involved. It is just named for them. I don't know why. Fuck it. Sophie, Google why hot dogs are called hot dogs so we can explain this to him.
Oh, yep. Okay. So Sophie will pull out her phone and start to.
Go ahead and give me that research roll.
Why are we so fucking ridiculous?
X is like wiggling the fucking weedy in Tal's face. Hey,
What
don't worry,
dog
it's
is
not
that?
a dog.
How are you touching it if it's hot?
No, it's on the skewer.
So
Fifi like, grabs it.
so you find out that it was named after the Dutch Hound sausages, which are like German immigrants had from the 1800s, and then Dutch Hound kind of just turned into hot dog as like the generic slang term made it to America.
Ah, that makes sense. So hot dogs are literally named after weenie dogs or dachshund.
Just eat
Okay.
them.
It's
Okay.
named after an animal that looks similar to it.
Yeah, no, that's legit. I googled it while we were doing this. So this is not only entertainment, but it's also education.
I googled it too, just in case I had to give an answer.
We can add that tag to the channel now. Educational.
Yeah, we put it on here. Educational is a tag I can actually use. Fuck,
Ah,
I'm putting it on here. We got the educational tag now. You gonna learn some shit.
You gonna learn today.
So we need one random fact every time we. Okay, we'll learn one random piece of information every week. I think we can do that.
X like gets all the food, puts it on the plate, and sets it over toward the table.
So how well did X cook these?
I mean, it's no sandwich, but I gotta.
I mean, but
rate
what
it.
is?
Where's the performance roll?
I mean, for an 8 for cooking, I mean, like, they're done well.
These
Like you would never guess these were like hot dogs out of a package that you got from like the Mega Mart or anything like that. Like they seem like they're really good quality. They're cooked right. They got that perfect amount of char on them, that smoky flavor that you can tell it was cooked over the open flame. Perfect grill marks.
Are they Home Depot hot dogs though?
Not quite. They're not that good. That's gotta be at least
Okay.
12 to
This
get Home
keep
Depot.
coming up.
Okay. I was gonna sit down and start trying out these mysterious foods that are curiously named.
Start eating the canines.
First you learn what hair the dog is, and then you learn the hot dog is. This is a very, very canine friendly episode we got going on here. Only you've learned nothing about dogs.
And only that we name things after them, apparently. We
Dogs
like
are
dogs.
great.
Dogs are great. Isn't that right, Raina? Who's a good
Where's
boy?
my dog?
Some were being great.
Yeah, after you
Meatball sleeping on the couch. A very good
Oh.
meatball.
I love her.
She's such a
She's
good
so
girl.
great.
She's just knocked out.
after Tao finishes his hot dog, he's like, and these I recognize because these are from the McDonald's, and these are hamburgers, right?
Right.
Not from McDonald's though.
Right. And these are named because they come from pigs, right?
No.
But you have meat called ham that comes from.
I know.
Is there ham from other animals too?
I'm pretty sure this is not an English word.
You're a hamburger.
Zabaga!
Ironically, this is also has
Germany.
German immigrant
I mean, I
etymology
could have
to
told
it.
you that as well. It's probably initially from Hamburg.
But here goes the thing about it, though. This is useless knowledge that I already know without even looking it up. No one actually knows where the term comes from because it's been lost to the ages, but they have speculations that it came from Hamburger, Germany, but nobody knows for sure. There's no official etymology on where hamburger comes from. Food Network.
Nifty.
Earning that goddamn educational tag. You're welcome.
So is it like a challenge for like humans, more specifically Americans, to name things confusingly?
You'd think that. Just our entire language is just pocket change from other languages. Just smashed together to make this monstrosity.
Yeah, I've noticed because I've learned 2 other of your human languages, and this one makes the least sense.
I don't know it. I just speak it.
Guess that's fair. Sometimes you try and communicate with an aberrant from like another part of our planet, and it's like, whoa, what are you talking about, guy? You'd have to experience it. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, because, like, at home I speak Spanish. I can definitely say Spanish is the easier language.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Spanish I get. That was my second language I learned. I was told it'd be helpful here.
it's
Lex is
easy.
gonna like jog back into the RV real quick.
There he goes.
Ugh.
Comes out a minute later. Here, Tao, I got you an outfit.
Huh? What is it?
He hands the bag over to you.
He opens it up. What does he see?
He's by the man in purple sequence outfit.
No.
Damn it.
He already
Black
has one out.
hoodie. There's a white T-shirt, like name brand white T-shirt, black hoodie with some white accents on the arms, black sweats, more white accents going down them, and some pack of socks and some sneakers.
He takes part of the hoodie out of the bag. He shoves it back in, immediately gets up, runs to the RV, slams the door behind him.
It's a big sliding
It's
door.
not that kind of door. Damn it! Hope
Right off the hinges.
The RV rocks a little bit when he does.
Oh, it's fine. This is fine.
But how many
So-
stripes them sneakers got?
Three.
You
Good
told
answer.
X how much money he spent. You know. I
You know how many stripes he can afford.
He spent
Oh,
$3,000
yeah.
on clothes. This man.
He made the money.
That wasn't
he
even
gave
the money that he
to
made.
Sophie and Felix.
That's
Yeah.
just extra money that.
The
he had on him.
question is, Sin, were they on sale?
You don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Axe don't even know.
He didn't even take the receipt. He's like,
Oh.
nah.
So, Sophie, you seemed a little excited about the s'mores.
I like s'mores.
Let's get on that then.
Wholesome camping trip. Tries to explain to Tal how to cook the marshmallow without burning it.
Oh, but the crispy layer's the best part.
Ugh, no!
It is though.
Hard disagree. If it's anything past light brown, it's yucky.
Yucky. That seems so
Ah.
strange coming from you. That's huge.
Oh god.
I don't know. It really depends. A marshmallow can be good in any of the ways, just straight out of the bag, or like slow roasted over the fire so it's a nice crispy golden brown all the way around, or burnt and then eat the burnt part and then burn it again and then marshmallows.
Is this Allie or Sophie who really loves marshmallows?
Yes.
This is adorable.
I like marshmallows.
Oh, next time you see Tal, he is leaning up against the RV in a pose very very X-like.
Do you mean like the X
Uh-huh.
pose?
Uh-huh. Just waiting for people to notice. He ain't even saying nothing.
Everybody give me a notice roll.
Yeah, I noticed.
Paying attention.
Yeah. So all three of you notice him doing it, but Felix and X, you notice the pose. You notice the demeanor. His entire
Sorry.
aura is that of X right now.
He like pops his collar and then starts trying to walk cool over and sits next to X.
Nice.
Oh man, it looks so good.
Hmm.
It's cool.
Oh, you are 100% cool, Tal.
Yeah, I know.
All right, everyone have enough to eat because I am starving and need to go grab whatever's left.
Yep.
I guess.
And now that Tal is out and dressed and everything, Sophie's gonna go and get all the s'more stuff. She is excited.
Sophie and Felix arguing about how to correctly cook a s'more.
Nope. There
X
is no
gonna,
wrong way.
as he's eating, he's gonna like lean in a towel and just play like drummer clips from YouTube. Just like as he's eating, just have some videos playing so he can watch.
I could do that.
Yeah, no, you can.
Mhm.
Watch.
He's got,
Showing him like
milk
the
gearing up on there. Like,
you get like
epic shit.
showing Tal like the flourishes and the shit that the other drummers do.
I mean, they alright. He like pulls out his phone. He's like, I can show you something too.
What you got?
Check this out. It's just a video of a goat running around doing backflips. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like choking on his food. Yeah, I think you got me beat.
I was
what
waiting
I
to
do.
say I could do that.
But what else do us cool guys need to do?
Like leans back in his chair with his plates on his lap. Like, just relax.
Yeah.
Give me an agility roll.
Wait, who?
He leaves to try. Yes.
Hey man, you doing it?
I know.
Just watching Felix and Sophie mess around with their s'mores.
Yeah. As you two are making your s'mores, you see X and X's shadow over there. Every time X makes some sort of a movement or mannerism, you see Tal look over and do the same thing.
Felix finds it amusing, but he's very focused on the fact that Sophie had said that something he did was cute earlier, so he's just like, okay.
And for whatever reason, Felix, you can't help but burn every one of your marshmallows tonight.
Oh no.
He's very distracted. I mean, perfect. You can just offer them to Sophie, because she likes a burnt marshmallow.
I got you.
Starting to think you're doing that on purpose.
Maybe I am.
But then I'm going to eat all of the marshmallows, and we got to make sure Tal gets at least a couple of s'mores.
You could cook them differently.
Nope, I can't do this.
I figured that you would break the second Flirty Felix came out.
Yep, red face. I can feel it already starting.
Allie, there is a TikToker that reminds me of you every time I see one of her videos. I'm gonna send you one the next time I see it.
Okay. Oh. Yep.
It's like this. It's this lesbian couple, and the one is always flirting with the other one, and they film the one.
You know who you're talking about?
The blonde one reminds me of you every time. Just her facial expressions and her reactions to shit.
It's fine. She's adorable.
It is. It's. I don't know if you could say it's wholesome. The content's never
because
wholesome.
It's not.
But her reactions are. Like,
Yeah.
she has like such a genuine response to everything.
Yeah. Huh.
One of them was like, she was like, "Hey babe, they say you are what you eat. So if we start right now, I could be you by morning." And
Ooh, I like it.
and she was like,
I'm a that
Someone.
Oh,
We all know who
I don't know. Ooh, it sounds great, but and she just freezes up. She doesn't know how to respond. It's amazing.
Oh man. See, I say shit like that, and he just sighs now. He's so used to it. He just sighs.
Oh.
Time to kick him in the ass. Gotta
I
refresh
think I
it.
could fit my foot up there.
I mean, whatever his kink is.
All
Don't blame
right.
me, being a dumbass.
Let's see how well this works. Damn.
Not well.
What were you trying to do?
He was trying to make an illusion in the fire. Does that still? That uses up your magic still, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So you try making the illusion, and you see a couple sparks kind of away, and then you just see embers flurry. Nothing happens.
He like looks down at his hand. He's like, "Huh."
What are you trying to do?
Just trying to mess around still. Here. And he like sits up, rubs his hand together. And let's do it again. Nope.
Then again, you see the little sparks kind of wrap around like the rocks that are around the fire pit, and then they kind of crawl into the fire, and then just embers.
Wait. Try this. Try thinking about your favorite song. You got it?
I think I'm tapped.
Roll your spell casting support roll there, Tal.
How much time passed between when did he use his power? The water bowl and the drive here.
20 minutes.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any.
Go ahead. So you don't have any. You're tapped. You said.
I have one.
How much is illusion? 3.
3.
So at a -2, and you got a 1 from Tal. So go ahead and do it at a -1. But if you fail, it's a crit fail.
Mm-hmm.
But Tal, he's got you.
It's gonna be
I
fine.
mean,
It's gonna be great.
there's no way I can fail 3 times in a row.
Correct.
I'm about to say, don't use those words.
See?
So what were you trying to make happen?
So after he like listens to Tal and he like kind of starts moving back and forth in his chair, he slaps his hand together, and from there a bolt of electricity shoots off into the fire, and the fire kind of spins around a little bit, and out pops like this about this big, like a little fiery unicorn, and like prances from Felix to Sophie, back around a loop again, then like jumps
You got
back
6
into
seconds, motherfucker.
and it like jumps back into the fire, and when it does, it's like the fire kicks off into a big flame.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you guys had those here on Earth.
We don't. Lots of images though.
Oh no, did they go extinct?
No.
Remember how we think a lot of things are mythical and you tell us they're real?
Oh, it's another one of those.
Yep.
Humans do have a very creative side.
Well, I mean, you've already said that you assume that we've crossed at some point. Perhaps it's just the stories of your plane being passed down for generations, and these myths are somewhat truths from the Great Garden. Is that what you called it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of what we're sticking with, I guess, for now.
Sounds pretty to me.
I wish you guys could see it.
Can you do illusions like X can?
Not necessarily my specialty.
It's
'Cause,
good.
like, I can, but like I would have to venture off into like a whole nother practice. It's much easier for Mr. X because his electricity can manipulate light on a much easier level. Mine, however,
Yeah.
he like opens his hand and shows that like dark void energy with the little purple energy crackling around it. Like, yeah, that more so like light absorbs into it, but yeah. He,
Well,
like,
if we get it to work out with talking to your folk and seeing if they're willing to train X, maybe one of them has illusion that they could show us. If they're willing.
once they're out of the camp and once you've proven that you can be trusted, maybe.
I can't remember if I started the fire before or after you arrived, John.
It was just before he walked out.
So I started the fire with my essence. I'm pretty excited about it.
You did?
Yeah!
Okay. What did you do in order to tap into your essence to make that happen?
I focused on the little buzzy feeling I get. Like, he like points to the base of his skull. Like right here, whenever there's like your language. And then I tried to see if I could pull the buzzy to my hands. And then tried just really hard to think about burning. I'm not a complex man, X.
That's fine. Like I said, the people tap into their essence in different ways. So, no, that's great.
I thought you were gonna grab the log and like crack it like a glow stick for a second.
That would have been a fun flare. Maybe if I was more confident in my abilities, but I honestly didn't think it would work. Then fire started, and I was like, oh, put that down.
But I have been very curious though, because your essence seems to be. I figured it was leaning towards something of a pyro nature, but some of the pyros from home, well, even some back at camp, some are more fire resistant, and others are not. So they can actually harm themselves with their own fire. You have been extremely hot, your body itself, and you have not been burned. But the explosion from the helicopter was able to harm you.
He just kind of like looks at the back of his arm where it's like a complete burn scar on one of them. He's like, yeah.
So I'm guessing that when you are all emotional fury, then you
I
are
wasn't
resistant.
angry when I did it.
Well, that's great. Like I said, like that means that you're able to control it at will, at least the start of it. Can you do it again?
He just grabs one of the marshmallows and he just kind of like smirks while he's doing it as he's trying to catch the marshmallow on fire in his hand.
You're on mute.
You giving him any words of wisdom?
Who?
You. Are you giving Felix any words of wisdom before he does this?
Captain.
asked him. He already explained how he does it, so he just wants to see if he can do it again. He was not seemingly struggling like X was a moment ago.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll with a -3.
Takes a deep breath and he does his damnedest. Nope. Nothing.
So anytime you don't have the spell point to do it, it's a crit fail.
Well, considering I don't have power points in general.
Give me a D4.
Stop fighting me.
Never.
It was not letting me drag the die for some reason. Oof.
So as you're holding the marshmallow, you feel it start to vibrate in your hand, and then okay. So you you feel it start to vibrate, and then it catches fire, and you're holding this flaming marshmallow, but then it continues to grow warmer and warmer, and you can't shake it off your hand, and then it explodes, and
God damn it.
molten hot marshmallow goo goes all over you and Sophie.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he's just like frantically grabbing napkins and handing them to her.
Ah.
Yeah, see, he's getting the hang of it.
Are you two okay?
Does it hurt me,
No.
Clifford?
No.
I'm fine with pain.
Yeah.
Does
I
it
mean,
hurt
it hurts. It hurts, but it's just superficial. It
Does
hurts
it
like
hurt
it would if you were to like make a s'mores and get the fucking hot marshmallow on your skin. You're squishing
Yeah,
it together
but
and it leaks out. You're like, fuck. Yeah, it hurts like that.
Okay, so it hurts the way heat would normally hurt. Got it. That's all I was looking for.
Yep. Hurts the way, your improv marshmallow napalm would hurt.
It doesn't feel good, no.
Do you need healing?
You can go shower if you want. I'm sorry.
The marshmallow betrayed me. I love them so much, but it hurt me.
Sophie's new fear.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallows.
No.
More like, Felix, don't you dare try to use your essence to heat one ever again.
I mean, you did what you set out to do.
I did. It caught on fire.
It did.
I couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
So, the issue with that one is that I couldn't stop it. I was able to get it going, but then it just continued, and I couldn't turn off the buzzy.
It's kind of how fire works. It grows as much as it can without any kind of control.
Well, yeah, but when I did it with the log, the buzzy stopped, and I was able to control it. And it was fine.
X like points to the campfire, but it's still spread.
But the buzzy stopped. The buzzy didn't stop. What I mean is I couldn't stop the essence.
I have a theory about that. When you made the campfire, was anyone watching, or did you have anyone's attention at that time?
Just thumbs towards Sophie.
I don't think anybody was explicitly watching you when you did it.
No, but she was sitting in one of the camp chairs, so she was kind of right around the campfire.
He would have been if he's trying to light something on fire with his hands.
Theory is every time before this, whether it's been because of the chaos that seems to follow us, or practicing out in the desert, or any other intense situation, you are trying so hard, like you're feeling like everyone's depending on you being able to do this, right?
Nope. Not right now, anyways.
Well, when you made the campfire, you didn't really have to do this. Like, there was no consequence if you failed at this. There was no real pressure on you. So I'm wondering if maybe that's the difference. Like, maybe when you're asking too much of yourself, you tend to maybe overdo it and can't turn it off. But if you're just casually just screwing around, there it is.
I mean, I didn't really care too much right then. I was just as curious to see, but it wasn't I gotta do this for their sake sort of deal.
Oh, no, but not like you were under pressure, but I specifically asked you to, and we were all watching. So there was a little bit of,
It's got a performance issue if others are watching.
You said, not me.
I asked it in chat.
I didn't even see the chat. That just spewed out my mouth.
That's what she said.
Yep. So, no, because if I asked everybody to not look, you'd still feel like you'd have to.
I mean, I think it's just that I need to work on it, and it's not something I'm good at yet. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, the foundation is there.
Sometimes I feel like I need to take a nap after.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got the foundation there. You just have to build from it. But at your own pace, it's no pressure.
Felix's phone goes off. There's a text from your mom. Like, I haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're not getting in any trouble.
I texted her like 3 days ago.
Hope you're not getting in any trouble.
Are you kidding? He just replies,
Oh, yeah.
all is well, thanks.
Guess I can turn my ringer back on.
Now's the time, Allie. Let's find out what your phone sounds like. We still don't know.
No.
Hey, don't fall into peer pressure. You ain't got to do shit if you don't want to.
No, she wouldn't be turning her ringer on because she went inside to wash the marshmallow off.
Is she still inside the RV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you guys suppose Miss Sophie's real essence is?
She sends off a scent, a more centered version of that might be like gases. Is that a thing that some can use?
Like, hormonal? Or, I don't know.
I mean, if they eat the wrong food that doesn't agree with them.
I mean, I meant more like she would be able to like how Cal does his black and purple thing. She would be able to put up her hand, make like a cloud or like fog or mist
you know-
or something.
You zip zap. I flame. He. Dark.
He's science.
Oh, that sounded wrong. Wait. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Ron. I didn't mean it that way.
Here I was trying not to hear this conversation just in case, things came up that I shouldn't know. And I feel like I missed something great. Gonna have to rewatch. It's fine.
Megan had a Freudian
I know.
slip.
Megan sounded like Megan accidentally said some racist shit.
God Go
damn
ahead
it.
and give me a science roll.
A science roll?
Yeah.
That's a fucking skill. Okay, unskilled. Hey!
Hey.
My man knows a little bit of science.
So you would know that it would be more like pheromonal, hormonal type of an essence. Not necessarily a gas, but it's a literal scent. It's hormones. It actually is like a biological reaction that you have more so than just like a it's a biological reaction actually.
She's able to manipulate endocrine system glands. Receptors. They go boom.
But I can when I do mine, I can't make it physical really, like make it contact others. But Tao can. And I guess
Have you tried to hurt someone with it?
Yeah. Sophie with the bowl.
You were attempting to hurt her when you made rubber ducks.
I attempted to set off a little spark. Then
Felix just puts out his arm and he goes, "Zap me."
like just places his hand on you. Like, I got nothing. I wasted it all earlier.
Fine. At some
But-
point, see if you can use it to manipulate someone else.
Right, like I know if I can make it physical, the electricity going through them is an actual thing. How would that work with like scents and pheromones because that's kind of, if she sets off a certain scent in an area, everyone around would,
Burnt toast. Everyone thinks they're having a stroke.
right, like everyone, or if she
Well-
could even harm with it,
Well,
that's kind of,
I mean,
it,
if
you
she's
got-
able to add it, maybe she can take it away. If it's not just the kind of hormone, then she can take away somebody's adrenaline. She could calm them down. She's able to manipulate them in that way. Perhaps you could also do something like, "Oh, why don't we just remove the oxygen from the blood cells?"
Give me a science roll.
I'm sorry. It's really hard
Felix
to play
would
down
know
character.
this.
But Felix don't know shit about any of this. Hold on.
Right, I'm like, what?
Listen, I have a hard time trying to be dumb.
You made him.
I love playing an idiot, though.
Felix like, listen, it's simple. It's endocrinology. All you gotta do is know that there's spectrometers that pick up certain frequency. Where are you guys going?
Don't you?
That was the smart
Spectrometers.
roll. It was supposed to be science.
Oh, there's science roll. I didn't
Yeah.
realize there was
Yeah, so
science.
unskilled.
Science is an option. Unskilled.
Yeah.
Felix knows. Felix knows.
He doesn't know.
Felix knows enough, I guess.
I remember my high school stuff.
Thank you. And this perfect.
Yeah, you know enough that so if she has the ability to actually control like hormonal responses, that she may be able to affect people like that. To what extent, obviously you can't know, but you could definitely speculate.
I feel like this is a good time for Sophie to be done inside and come out.
Yeah.
Right as Sophie's coming out, he's like, there is something about that could potentially be a Oh, hi, Miss Sophie.
X is gonna like get up and walk over to Sophie and like lean into her face and get like this close and like look around.
Sophie, you notice X in your face.
Well, that's not what I was trying to notice. I was trying to notice what Cal was saying. Thank you. I think I will.
Hold on. I can let me. Yeah, she knows.
Oh. What's X doing?
X is looking if she has any like burns or anything on her face. She is front and center in the band.
What is Sophie trying to notice?
Just trying to see if she picked up on what Cal was saying, the end of his sentence that he just kind of cut off. But
Yeah,
probably
sure.
not.
You pick up on exactly what he said after you said you came out.
Cal, what are you talking about?
Oh, we were just chit-chatting about essence and powers and everything, and stuff like that.
What we all can do.
Why? What were you saying that I made you stop saying? Like, you saw me and then you just immediately stopped your sentence. Why?
You're just distracting, that's all. Let's see. What is a deception roll? Unskilled.
Persuasion.
Uh-huh. That's all right. I suck at that too. See?
Yeah, you don't even have to roll a counter.
No.
You don't see any burns now.
Okay.
Nice
is like lifting your arm and like turning your head.
Why?
You're fine. He like just backs up and
Thank
sits
you.
down.
Like,
Sit. Relax. You look stressed.
I had a marshmallow blow up in my face, and then I come out here and you're just putting your hands all over me, getting very close to my face. Usually, you keep quite a distance, so you're just very close, and things are just weird right now.
Take your anger out on the marshmallows and eat
I'm
them.
not angry. I'm getting angry. Never mind. Cal, you ready for some more?
Yeah, so like my first of some more. I don't know how that works.
All right.
It's
That's
just the
gonna make
name
Cal
at that
more.
point. It's less the word. Just the name.
Okay.
I have to roll anything for making this s'more.
I mean, if you're gonna ask him to make your roll, yeah. So go ahead and give me a
Well, it's like
performance
that.
roll.
Well,
Hold
explodes.
on before you roll that.
What the fuck is that?
No, Heathcliff.
That wasn't Heathcliff.
The text in the chat was Heathcliff.
Oh, I thought you meant the thing that.
No.
So go ahead and give me that performance roll.
Well, I'll give you a performance roll. I'm sorry.
Oh no. The exact same roll.
So what you're saying is that Cal doesn't like the burnt version.
Is Sophie making them not perfect?
So
Is that possible?
Everybody has different ways they like it. I don't like it the way she makes them either.
Oof.
Wait,
She
why
can't
does it
be
say I
perfect
have-
in every
Hold
aspect.
on.
She's still a human.
Why does chat say I have a Benny and did I not get one in oh. I'm gonna do this again.
Aw.
Ooh, these are good.
You make the most perfect looking roasted marshmallow, and as you're putting it on the graham cracker, you drop it in the dirt.
Oh no.
Which is the worst part about camping? Every time you down a good marshmallow.
Hey, what do you do impulsively in this scenario?
If the marshmallow is falling, I'm going to try to catch it.
Perfect. Give me an agility roll. Perfect. Give me a vigor roll.
I
Perfect.
burn myself.
You burn yourself. You catch it.
Oh, no.
Why
You
is
catch
the marshmallow me?
You catch it between both hands, and you have molten
She fucking clapped that bitch.
marshmallow ooze out from between your fingers, leaving you a bit shaken.
Attack with the marshmallows. That's Sophie.
I'm done.
So, Tal, she roasts this marshmallow, and she's looking at you all super impressed at how perfect it came out. She pulls it away from the fire. She's got the graham cracker ready. She takes it. She's putting it on there, and as it pops right off of the skewer, it starts to roll, and you see the slow motion of this marshmallow rolling off. And you see Sophie drop everything and go to grab this, and she catches it, and you hear him as you see this molten marshmallow just shoot out of her hand, followed by this squeak.
Oh. Ah, Dios, and it like fucking gets stuffy and starts like cleaning her hands. Why would you do that?
I don't know, because I was dropping it and I don't know.
I was gonna come over and try to give
Felix,
Sophie a
help.
hug.
No.
We got like fucking 6 minutes left to stream. I had 2 uses of cards. I may as well use the second card to help her with her hands.
No, she wouldn't have put her hands on her face. If anything, it would have been like
How
forearm.
does Felix help her with her hands?
Eek.
As your mom
Oh,
is blowing the
fuck.
phone up.
Completely ignoring the fact that she's like, you disappear for over a month and all you have to say is, I'm fine, thanks. He's just ignoring that. He's got like some wet wipes and he's like cleaning off her hands and like doing what he can to like try to get it off quickly, so don't you dare. Remove the marshmallow from her hand quickly
Mm-hmm.
so that she doesn't get burned. And then perhaps inside there is a first aid kit because Lynn is very prepared. And I get some burn cream and I put it on her hands.
Okay.
I'm sorry it didn't come out well, Miss Sophie. But maybe you can show me how to do it.
She's just looking at her hands and how they're failures, and she's just so disappointed. And like the marshmallows today, it's just been not a good time. She was so excited about these marshmallows, and then one blew up in her face, and then she freaking clapped a molten marshmallow. It's just
It's the worst day ever.
One blew up in her face that she started clapping the other one.
Why we gotta make marshmallows so sexual tonight? Clapping one, blowing up in face is kind of too.
It's okay, Miss Sophie. It's okay. It's okay. Here, you stand over there and you just instruct me on how to do this. Okay, so we take the cracker-looking thing, right? And then the chocolate.
I can't do it.
And then
Sophie, he like grabs your hand. You're not a failure. These are marshmallows.
What are you failing marshmallows?
no, you haven't. It's fine because we have more.
Oh my.
It's fine. Felix failed at one too.
Yeah. See,
We're failures together.
I might fail unless you make me believe that I can. See?
Congratulations, you're a human. We've learned that for the first time. Sophie's a human. She fails sometimes.
This is not the first time I failed.
It's a second.
So, it's fine.
Marshmallows in the fire.
Don't put it in the flames, above the flames, or away from the flames and down near the embers, but not like in the embers. Rotate it.
Okay. Miss Sophie, am I doing this right? Because we're gonna win this one together, right? Yep. This one.
Battle roll.
Yeah, Tal, you're doing good. Don't spin it too
Hal,
fast.
why are you broken?
I don't know.
That's all it took, Cliff. That's all it took was marshmallows. You're an evil genius.
I knew they were having one day. I just didn't think they were going to be today.
Yeah. So, Tal, you don't want to spin the marshmallow too fast because then once it gets warm and gooey, it will just fall off in the fire and it'll be sad. So you just gotta be slow, rotate it slowly, and don't put it. You don't want to touch any of the things inside the fire pit with the marshmallow because that'll ruin it too.
Not touching it. Rotate slowly.
Allie, give me a D4.
X is like sitting back in his chair, just like crying, laughing to himself.
Give me a persuasion roll with a -1.
Hey.
Give me a performance roll with a +1, John. Following Sophie's very strict instructions. Is he gonna make a sad marshmallow?
Don't mess up because then I think Sophie will just cry.
I know. I'm checking my adventure cards just to make sure.
Use an adventure card on roasting a fucking marshmallow.
It's midnight.
It
Maybe
is important, damn it. Oh, yes. Haha.
No.
Yes.
I have had an epiphany.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
I mean, I got a pretty accurate card too. I can play, I guess.
Do it.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
All right. Heathcliff just played double down, so all successes are with a raise, and all failures are crit failures.
Got this.
Damn it!
Yeah, for the +1.
Oh,
Wait, no, the
Idiot.
+1's on there. It's still sitting there. It didn't take it.
Right,
So
yeah,
that
yeah,
will be a
it's
4.
Yep, so that's a success.
Race.
With a raise, yeah.
Yes.
So, what kind of flair are you putting on this marshmallow in your new hoodie and your black hoodie and your black pants with a marshmallow?
So
That shit
he is
never
good.
comes out.
He's gonna slap the marshmallow on the chocolate, smush the graham cracker on, and then he's just gonna slide it off with style. He's like, picks it up, it's like, "Is this good, Miss Sophie?"
That
As he
looks
shows it
perfect.
to you, you see the chocolate start to ooze off the side a little bit as it's melted just to perfect perfection as the little bubble of marshmallow is just kind of pulsing a little bit as he squeezes the graham crackers. Looks like some shit off of a Food Network picture.
God damn it! Excuse me while I add marshmallows to my shopping list.
Wow.
And
That's
Tal's
the best s'more that's been made all night.
gonna snap it in half and here, I couldn't have done it without you.
Snaps it in half and almost the entire distance of his hand moving to yours, it's still gooing together.
Sophie will carefully reach out to take the s'more. Afraid. All right, Tal, take a bite. What do you think?
Oh my god, it's so good. This is
Did you
amazing.
say you'd want some more?
I get it now.
Yeah.
And Sophie's going to just eat her s'more. I'm happy now because I got
Sophie.
my good marshmallow.
As you take a bite of this s'more, off in the northern sky, there is an eruption of color that looks like the northern lights that just flares out in the sky. You see it ripple across the sky and fly over your head back towards the city. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
I was waiting for you to tell me that I saw that and it shocked me and I dropped my s'more.
Like, ah!
Nope.
No, that's for the beginning of next session.
Oh, gotta carry over the marshmallow heartbreak. I get it.
Save some for later.
Who knew that all it would take is
A
dropping
couple
a
sad
marshmallow to
marshmallows.
completely ruin everything?
This has been the most stressful game so far.
I'm so stressed out after last session. What happened? I dropped a fucking marshmallow? But okay, and what happened?
I like how it's like this is the first real downtime all session episode, and she ends up stressed at the end because of a marshmallow.
My hands are so.
This is just. This is what happens when you show no emotion. You just bottle that shit up
Little
until
thing-
something teeny tiny happens and you just lose your goddamn mind.
I don't know,
love
you
it.
showed a little emotion when Felix started to hit on you.
Yeah, the stop button.
No. That was Adley going, Megan, please don't do this.
Yeah, but we've all learned there's really not much of a break there. Allie is in the Sophie suit. Allie's motions are the Sophie motions. The thin veil that is between them is the RP.
That's why I need to remember my thought bubble.
Oh no, she
So we
found
can
it.
tell the
Oh
difference.
shit, that thought bubble looks a lot like a marshmallow. So
Ah,
thanks everybody for
man.
hanging out tonight. What's that for?
Just seeing if I would have succeeded if I was unskilled.
Do you not have performance?
yeah.
He doesn't, no.
No?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that would have been
great.
great. So I mean, I guess that epiphany actually kind of worked, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Heathcliff, thanks for the sub. I need to go through my list here. Oh god, there was. I love how these like little innocuous sessions are the ones that end up being just dumb fun the whole time.
I mean, I had a great time.
Yeah,
I did too.
Yeah. But yeah, so Simpantico, thank you for the follow. Heathcliff, Evil, yeah, and Simpantico, thank you for the subs. Oh hey, and Sin. I didn't even see yours, Sin. You snuck that in there.
What I do?
And thanks everybody for hanging out. Yeah, we kind of went a little bit further off reservation tonight than I planned, just because we didn't want John to miss any of the actual story beats, which actually turned out to be kind of good because we got some good character development in there, and and we got to make Allie drop a marshmallow. We'd have never been able to make Allie drop a marshmallow had this session not played out the way it did. So I mean,
you still have time when y'all get together. Can make her drop a marshmallow for real.
she's got to make it to Michigan first.
Right.
You see the card suggestion that Heathcliff put in the memes and photos?
I did not.
It's-
Venues can't be spent for the next 5 minutes. Ooh, it's called Drop the Marshmallow. I like it. I like it. Submit that.
I kind of love it, but I hate it. Kind of like all of the other big things. It's not good.
I like it. I like it. So yeah, thanks everybody. Next week I get to actually put in action some of the things that I had in mind. So, next week, you don't want to miss next week. Just leave it at that. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But
Now
I mean,
I'm really
always.
excited.
There's always the fact that the players could just disregard any of the clues that I drop for them and not do anything. So I can't guarantee next week will be any good, but
Every week is
I have
good.
ideas. I mean, I like to think every week is good.
At the very least. Yeah, I think every week's fucking great. Why else would I literally talk about Felix to you guys all week long?
See, the downside's gonna be like we're gonna have just Allie fucking just down and ragging on herself for a week because she dropped the fucking marshmallow.
She's gonna be in the chat, be like,
Marshmallow.
yeah, but I haven't been rolling so hot the past 2 sessions. Just like, lest we forget, I dropped a fucking marshmallow.
Ruin the whole day.
Everything's ruined.
No, it's fine. It's gonna be a good week. Good things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I'm trying to see if who we're rating out is gonna end soon. These people have been streaming for 4 hours, so I can only assume they're going to. So I'm not gonna do that. These guys have only been streaming for an hour, but it's Portuguese. No.
No.
What's this one? How long is this one going? This one's going 3 hours. This has been going 3 hours. They look right proper with it, so I'm gonna take a risk on this one.
Okay.
So, your points haven't gone up? I don't know. I'll have to check to see if you maybe don't gain points on like Android mobile or something like that, which would be really fucking stupid, but
You do, because I have an Android and I certainly gather them.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know then. I can still look it up. I'll try to figure something out. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Yeah, that's all I got. So good night, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Hmm.